ipopost dun sa alumni.
Yes ma'am, nag-ano lang po yung YouTube. Seconds lang ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Ipopost dun sa alumni.
Yes ma'am, nag-ano lang po yung YouTube. Seconds lang ma'am.
This event is equal to 50,000 pesos, this is the amount borrowed, and 35%, which is equal to 0.35, negative rate of interest. The solution here is solving this. The rule that we use.
Okay lang ba yung ganito? Sa ganyan? Kita ka, oh.
share ko yung yung PowerPoint.
From the class and then discuss the answer.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
So good morning po. May I remind everyone to please use the link to have your attendance recorded, or you may scan this QR code that you can see in your screens now. Please register so that you'll be able to avail your certificate. So let's check whether our possible speakers, first speakers are here before we will formally
Dikta ko
start
sa'yo. Punta ka sa
the
Chrome.
program.
The solution here is PRD multiplied by
Ma'am Abby, are you ready na po?
Yes po. Yes po.
Okay
Ready
po.
na po.
So maybe in 1 minute, we will start. Sir Edward? Sir Edward, ready na po?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I need permission pa po dun sa file na sinunod po.
Okay, binigyan ko na po kayo sa inyo mga pupuntahan.
Hello.
So far from our attendance sheet, there are 47% are coming from Santa Cruz. We have 48% from San Pablo and some from Siniloan. I hope the others will also be joining us today. So may I request all the coordinators and chairpersons to share the link to our graduating students, because I know that they will learn a lot from this webinar today. So welcome to the 2021 Virtual Career Orientation for graduating students. For those who have not yet signed in the attendance sheet, you may click the QR code or the link posted now in our screen.
Scan QR code.
You may either scan the QR code or you may use the link posted here in our first slide. So to formally start our program, let's first seek the presence of our Lord, and this will be led by our chairperson coming from Siniloan Campus, none other than Associate Professor Rogacion U. Villanueva.
Good morning po sa ating lahat.
Good morning po.
Let us pray in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dear God, thank you for this wonderful day and amazing work in our lives. Thank you for your goodness and for your blessings over us. Thank you that you are able to bring hope through even the toughest of times in our university journey, strengthening us for your purposes. Thank you for your great love and care. Thank you for your mercy and grace. Thank you that you are always with us and will never leave us. That we can trust you in the next stage of our lives as we graduate today. Help us to set our eyes and our hearts on your afresh. Renew our spirits. Fill us with your peace and joy. We love you and we need you this day and every day. We give you praise and thanks, for you alone are worthy. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. So let us continue with the singing of the Philippine National Anthem together with the singing of the LSPU hymn. Sir Edward.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, LSPC kakanan, alam ng puso, ito'y buhay. Lupang binirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka masisigil, sa nagatang tutok sa simulan, sa langit ko babaw, ay hinagang tulad kawin sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang lang matawad mo'y tagumpay na nagtitigil, bakit tuwing at araw niya kailan pang ay magtitigil. Lumanang araw ng warhabit pagsingka, buhay langit sa piling ko. Ang ligaya na pagkay mga amin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Paano log-isend itong QR code sa LSPU? Ha?
Si Alvis. Si Alvo.
Serve our people, we'll do the best we can for our loved ones and our country, progressive free. Oh, dearest LSPU, our guiding star to success. Oh, dearest LSPU, our guiding star to success.
So thank you, Sir Edward and Ma'am Shawnee. So this time around, we will all be welcomed by our very energetic, unstoppable, no? And he is also always supporting our programs here in the university, even though he is already in another campus. So previously, he was with Santa Cruz campus. No? He started as one of the faculty members, then became the Dean of the College of Engineering, and later on, he became the campus director of Santa Cruz. Then later on, he was transferred to Siniloan campus. So Once again, I'd like to give a round of applause. May I request everyone to give a virtual round of applause to our campus director from Siniloan Campus, Engineer Joseph M. Cabiente.
Ayan. Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Grace, sa napakagandang introduction. Natuwa naman. So, isang magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. And of course, before I will deliver my welcome remarks, I would like to thank our University President, ang atin pong napakasipag na University President, Dr. Mario R. Briones, to our Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Eden Sicalio, sa ating Vice President for Administration, Engineer Beltran Pedregal, sa atin pong Vice President for Research, Development and Extension Services, Dr. Robert Tagatep. And of course, sa lahat ng directors na nandito ngayon, the Director of Alumni and Placement Services, Professor Grace Gallardo, sa ating alumni chairpersons ng lahat ng campuses. Sa Siniluan, we have our Professor Shoni Rogacion Villanueva, lahat po ng personnel, faculty na nandito ngayon, and of course, the participants, yung graduating students. Sana po lahat ay gagraduate. Isang mapagpalang umaga po sa lahat. So before graduation, the Alumni and Placement Services always have a program like this. At mayroon, alam ko, mayroon mayroon silang purpose. No, I won't discuss kung ano man yon. So, they also conduct job fair, caravan. Mayroon din silang purpose niyan. And also, mayroon din silang ginagawang seminars for CV, resume preparations, and the likes. Ano po? The Alumni Office do this because we believe that LSPU services to the students doesn't stop during your graduation. So when it comes to in our today's activity, sabi nga nila, malapit na kayong graduate. So nandyan na, ano? So kailangan natin ngayong dagdagan pa ang kaalaman ng mga estudyante natin, preparing them to be equipped, no, doon nga sa pagja-job hunting. So today's topic is actually how do you choose your career path. So nandito tayo ngayon para masagot yung ibang katanungan na yan. Of course, yung career planning ay napaka-importante dahil alam natin na mga kabataan ngayon ay bigla na nagkakaroon ng impulsive decision. So to avoid this, mayroon tayo mga planning na ginagawa ngayon. Now, millennials, ito yung mga kabataan ngayon. We have the largest generation in our country's workforce. So napakarami po nila. Napakarami nyo na ngayon. So in 1990s, demand for engineers, accountants, services sectors, ayun po yung mga nagkiklik nung araw. And then ito nag-start na ng millennials, ano? So we have the fastest growing careers. Andiyan na yung computer software engineers and mga specialists. Pumasok yung 2010s up to present. So we have the personnel care, biomedical engineers, metal workers. At sabi nila, best jobs ever, no? Ngayon is the app developers, personal financial advisors. So ngayon, isa sa maganda sa mga millennials, kayo yung nasa isip nyo, kayo yung mga game changer ngayon. Gusto nyo magkaroon ng difference sa mga ginagawa nyo. So achieving happiness seems to be your goal. Ibang-ibang mga kabataan ngayon. Mahilig kayo sa mga field activities, charitable works, etc. You also want flexible schedules. Ang bottom line, you want to enjoy your life to the fullest. So, maganda naman yan. So, kayo po yun, mga graduating students. Now, indeed, I would like to welcome everybody for today's virtual career orientation for graduating students. And before I leave, I would like to give you this quote by Esther Lauder. Sabi niya, I never dreamed about success. I work for it. At sa inyo naman, huwag kayong panghinaan ng loob na sabi nyo ay parang saturated na yung ganitong industry. Because bear in mind that the ladder of success never crowded at the top. Maraming salamat po at isang magandang umaga po sa ating lahat.
Thank you very much, Engineer Cabiente. So tama po, maluwag pa po no, ang location. Ang location ng mga pwedeng possibilities na pagtrabahuhan ng lahat ng mga graduates sa atin.
Hello, Ma'am Grace.
Yes po, CD. Salamat po, sir.
No, may sound ba ako kanina, Ma'am Grace?
Yes po, sir.
Okay, akala ko'y wala.
Meron po, sir. So muli po, maraming salamat sa ating campus director ng Siniloan Campus, Engineer Joseph M. Cabiente. This time around, pakinggan po natin ang rationale at ang house rules para sa ating webinar na ginaganap. This will be given to us by the Chairperson for Alumni Affairs and Placement Services of San Pablo City Campus, none other than Associate Professor Ma'am Jeneline Espinueva. Ma'am Jen, take it away. The virtual floor is yours. Parang nakamute ka pa po, ma'am. Ayaw pa pong mag-play, Ma'am Jen.
Ayaw pa po, ma'am. So, sige po. Share ko na lang po kay Sir Edward yung video. Sige po. So for our rationale po, rinig po ako, ma'am.
Yes,
so good morning, good morning everyone, to our University President, Dr. Mario R. Briones, to our Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Eden C. Calio, to our 4 campus directors, Engineer Manuel Alvarez of Santa Cruz, Sir Joel Bawica of Los Baños, Engineer Joseph Cabuente of Siniloan, and Attorney Rashid J. Esancon of San Pablo. To all the faculty members and coordinators, to all our graduating students, and to all the resource speakers, guests, and our dear alumni who take time despite of their busy schedules Pleasant morning to everyone and welcome to our 2021 virtual career orientation for graduating students. According to UNESCO, career development is a lifelong process of managing learning, work, and transitions in order to move forward toward a personally determined and evolving preferred future. Some people develop their ability to manage their career naturally, but others need assistance. And to help us understand and reflect on our ambitions, interests, qualifications, and abilities, we invited Ma'am Abigail Viar, a guidance counselor from the Guidance Counseling Office of LSPU Santa Cruz Main Campus, to orient us with the career guidance. Our second topic is as important as the first one. Do you know what employers expect from you? Well, to answer that question, we requested Sir Arvin M. Delmo, the HR of the Franklin Baker San Pablo City, to discuss with us first-time job seekers tips on getting and staying in the job. And finally, we are lucky today that we will be joined by the pride of LSPU, the product of LSPU, and we are more than proud of what they have become. Our notable alumni to tell us their success and very inspiring stories. They will be sharing with us their expertise, experiences, and knowledge when it comes to the trends, culture, and standards of industries today. So we hope this day will be a fruitful day for all of us. And I will leave you with an interesting quote from Kenneth Blanchard. There's difference between interest and commitment. When you are interested in doing something, you do it when it's convenient. But when you're committed to something, you accept no excuses, only results. So once again, good morning and thank you so much. Back to you, Ma'am Grace.
Salamat po, Ma'am Jen. So, very well said yung ating rationale for this webinar. So, it's really important that we have to pay attention to, we are lucky to have our speakers. So, to introduce the participants for this activity, as well as our guest speakers, may I call now our chairperson from the Los Baños campus for the Alumni Affairs and Placement Services, none other than Dr. Mirna O. Medrano.
Good morning to each and every one of us. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes po.
Okay, welcome to our 2021 virtual career orientation. And to acknowledge our participants, let us give our virtual applause to graduating students in attendance from the 4 campuses of LSPU. The LSPU Santa Cruz campus, graduating students, the LSPU Sinaloan campus, the LSPU San Pablo City campus, and the LSPU Los Baños campus. Welcome to our virtual career orientation. It only shows that nothing can hamper the desire of the university to guide you even after your graduation. And graduation is not the end of your endeavor, but it's just the beginning. And to introduce our first speaker for this morning, she is here to inspire us and guide us as well in our chosen endeavor. And let us welcome our first inspirational speaker, a registered guidance counselor, a licensed professional teacher, a doctorate in guidance and counseling, and the LSPU Santa Cruz Campus Guidance Counselor 3, Ma'am Abigail O. VR.
Okay
The floor
po.
is yours, Ma'am VR.
Okay po. Good morning po. Thank you po, Ma'am Mirna, for the wonderful introduction. Okay. Okay. Wait, okay, let me share my PowerPoint slide. Okay, so good morning, everyone. So let me ask you a question first. What is the first thing that comes to your mind when you heard the word job? You can put your answer in the chat box. Anyone? Pasensya na, di ko makita ang ang comment. Wait lang po. So opportunity, according to Mr. Jeffrey Manalo, it is an opportunity. Okay, well, saglit lang po ha. Okay. So as you can see, bakit po ayaw na? So, job is a specific kind of work or set of tasks or duties. Wait lang po ha, stop share. Okay. Okay. Wait lang. Wait lang po, nagkakaproblema lang po ako sa pag-share. Okay. So job is a specific kind of work or set of tasks or duties. When it comes to occupation, it's said that it is a group of similar jobs found in different industries. While work is a set of activities with intended set of outcomes which a person will deliver or will derive a personal satisfaction. So those were related to our topic for today, which is career counseling and guidance. So our topic will be, the content of our topic would be the introduction, a little history about career guidance, followed by the career guidance, career counseling, and guiding principle for career counseling. Career guidance in the Philippines. Prior to 1925, hindi pa ganun kakilala ang career guidance sa Philippines. Ito ay tinatawag na psychological clinic which dealt with cases of students with discipline, emotional, academic, and vocational problems. It was established by Dr. Sinforoso Padilla of the University of the Philippines. And then, before, ang tawag sa career guidance was a vocational guidance. Until noong 1964, it was named as the Philippine Guidance and Personal Association or Personal Association. In 1977, nagbago, pinalitan yung PGPA. Ginawa itong Career Development Association of the Philippines until ito ay maging career guidance na. So the objective of career guidance is to assess their career development needs at various points in their lives, understand the process of effective choice of a career, clarify their objectives for the future, and take appropriate action to implement these objectives. What is a career guidance? It is a comprehensive developmental designed to assist individual in making and implementing informed educational and occupational choices. So career guidance, ito yung ang client, once na mag-approach siya sa guidance counselor and ang concern niya is all about career or courses na kukunin niya, nagkakaroon ng intake interview sa client. So after the intake interview, doon na magkakaroon ng magde-design na ang guidance counselor ng tinatawag na comprehensive and developmental program na iyon ay gagamitin upang makatulong sa individual na nangangailangan ng tulong pagdating sa tamang pagdedesisyon at pagpili ng kanilang magiging career. Who can benefit from career guidance? So, no high school pa lang kayo, for sure dumaan kayo sa grade 9 and to grade 10. So, no grade 9 ay tinuturo na, binibigyan na kayo ng awareness regarding sa career choice, career pathways. So, ito na nakaranas na rin kayong i-assess kagaya ng o ginamit sa inyo ang tinatawag na assessment tool na RIASEC, kung saan dito nakapaloob yung interest, capability, and core value. Nung kayo naman ay grade 11 and 12, ina-expose naman kayo sa paggawa ng resume, sa pag-aayos ng sarili para sa pagharap sa mga job interviews at kung paano sumagot sa mga interview questions. Also, ang mga college-going student, yung mga magka-college pa lang, they are entitled for career counseling or career guidance para maiwasan yung maling pagpili ng kurso and in the long run, makaiwas din tayo sa tinatawag nating mismatch or career mismatch. Meron pang iba. Maliban sa inyo, may iba pang pwede makahingi ng career guidance. Ito yung mga people living education at secondary or tertiary level, yung tinatawag nating working professionals. Minsan kasi, hindi naman lahat, pero may mga iilang mga na undecided sila kung anong career path ang tatahakin nila right after college. So, yan, pwede silang magpa-appointment o mag-consult sa guidance counselor. People wishing to return to education in order to improve their employment prospects, acquire new skills, or update their knowledge and skills after a career break. And returners from career breaks who wish to know about options open to them in resuming or changing their careers. People whose jobs are redundant or insecure. Workers who are achieving little job satisfaction and want to find more rewarding employment. So, ito, madalas ito sila yung, halimbawa, teacher ka, ganyan. So, minsan, dahil sa kinakailangan ng career improvement, lalapit din ang mga professionals sa guidance counselor kung ano pa ba yung mga pwedeng programa or kurso na pwede nilang kunin para ma-improve nila yung kanilang major subject or yung kanilang expertise when it comes to teaching. People who want to switch from part-time to full-time work or vice versa. Do I need career guidance career? Kung itatanong nyo yan sa inyong mga sarili, kailangan nyo ba yan ng guidance, ng career guidance? Siyempre, yes ang sagot dyan. Kasi guidance counselor help you to choose the right career. Sabi ko nga kanina, upon the consultation, nagkakaroon ng intake interview. And then after the intake interview, magde-design na si guidance counselor ng ating development program regarding sa pagtahak ng tamang career na nababagay sa iyong core value, interest, and knowledge. And also, to avoid wrong decision making or wrong career decision. Minsan kasi, na-overwhelm tayo na, naku, in demand ngayon itong kurso na to. Maraming open na job opportunity pag ito kinuha ko. Kaya lang, paano naman sa mga panahon na natapos mo yung kurso yon? Ang tanong, in demand pa ba ang kurso na napili mo? So, iiwasan natin yan. Tutulungan kayo ng guidance counselor sa pamamagitan ng career guidance na makaiwas tayo sa ganyang klaseng pagkakamali. And also focus on the right career route. So, ilan lang yan sa mga naibibigay o yung mga naibibigay ng guidance counselor sa mga estudyante. What are the elements of career guidance? Career guidance must have a qualified career counselor. Kailangan ito ay lisensyado, secure environment. So, sa guidance office, kapag kayo ay nagpa-consult or nagpa-appointment, rest assured ng ating lugar ay conducive sa confidentiality. So, ganyan. Kumbaga, yung privacy ay nasa pagitan ng counselor and the counselee. An agreement of trust and confidence. Ito ay ibinibigay ng guidance counselor sa kanyang counselee bago mag-umpisa ang consultation. Okay. Okay. The process of modern age career guidance. So, meron na tayong tinatawag na online assessment to remove human error or biasness. So, usually ito ay, ang gumagawa nito, pwedeng psychometricians, pwedeng psychologists, and pwede rin guidance counselor. So, may tinatawag tayo mga multiple parameters, itong assessment. The assessment itself has multiple parameters such as interest, personality, emotional quotient, aptitude, and orientation style. So lahat ng areas na yan ay mini-measure para magkaroon tayo ng tamang results na, at masabi natin o may advice natin doon sa client natin kung ano ang match sa kanyang trabaho o career in the future. And then we also have career counseling and extended support from the expert. One needs proper advice for career selection, and by proper advice, we mean an expert's advice. Parents, teachers, and friends might be knowledgeable and want the best, but it takes a little more to know what the heart wants, what the brain says, and what the career demands. An expert career counselor and guide would be right beside the student, guiding him or her for the right career and helping him or her works towards it. Career trends. Ano ba ang mga career trends natin? Okay. Trends in career information and finding employment. So ngayon, since itong time na to, gamit natin ang internet. So yung may mga company na nagpo-post na kanilang mga job hiring na rin sa internet, kagaya sa Job Street. Ayan, napakarami dyan. Even the development of website hosting online resume such as jobs180.com. So, available na rin yan online. Trends in career guidance and counseling. So, career counseling will be recognized as a specialty utilizing skills and expertise. So, hindi lang kami nagbibigay ng advices or nagko-coach sa clients namin. We do some research din. Since research result will be utilized in the development of career programs to cater to the changing needs of the people and the industry. Third, trends in counselor role. So first counselor role is the application of systematic approaches to career guidance. So pag sinabi systematic approach, after the interview, magkakaroon yan ng phases. Yung nakapaloob sa career program, yung mga phases na systematic. So, sinusunod yan ng career guidance counselor. Very systematic ang paggawa dapat, very systematic din ang pag-i-implement ng career guidance. The counselor as applied behavioral scientist. Sinasabi dapat ang counselor daw ay eclectic. Oo, maraming nalalaman mga estratehiya sa paggawa ng career program at sa pagtulong sa bawat individual. The career counselor as change agent. So ang counselor mahilig yan makipag-collaborate, especially kapag gagawa siya ng program. Nakikipag-collaborate siya sa mga taong nakakakilala sa kanyang client. And then fourth, trends and demands is the career unpredictability. Yung mga work influences. Diba? Pag tayo ay naka-employed na, and then naka-engage na tayo sa situation, naka-adapt na tayo, yung influences ng mga kapwa nating katrabaho nagkakaroon ng impact sa buhay natin. Law implemented on education. So, kailan lang nitong, I think 2016 or 2017, na-implement yung K-12 dito sa Pilipinas. So ang purpose ng K-12 ay yung paghahanda sa mga estudyante sa pagtatrabaho o sa pagpasok sa university. Kasi may mga grade 12 ngayon na pinipili na muna nilang magtrabaho kaysa pumasok sa university o sa kolehiyo. Kaya sa grade 11 and 12 pa lang, itinuturo na sa kanila yung mga skills. The rise of technology. So as I said, ang laki ng impact ng social media sa atin. So kaya naman the multimedia industries is on the rise. So ang dami ng mga online jobs, even yung mga online selling, meron ng ganyan. So before wala niyan. Ngayon yung online tutorial. So ang daming mga industries na at mga trabaho na dumating o nadagdag para sa maging opportunity ng bawat isa. Okay. Career and the Philippine government. So, Labor Code of the Philippines acts as the practice of labor and employment in the Philippines. So, ang labor code, inaasistihan o ginagabayan ang bawat isa pagdating sa hiring, termination, condition of work, at saka sa mga benefits, labor guidelines in the organization, membership in labor unions, and collective bargaining agreement. Nabanggit din sa Philippine government context ang ASEAN 2015 integration. It is an attempt towards market integration characterized by free flow of goods, services, and investment, unhindered flow of financial capital, enhanced connectivity, and expanded opportunities for regional labor migration. And then the last is the implementation of K-12, wherein it provides sufficient time for mastery of concept of skills, develop lifelong learners, and prepare graduate for tertiary education, employment, and entrepreneurship. There are agencies handling labor and career-related concerns in the Philippines. These are the DOLE, the Department of Labor and Employment. They implement programs and services in the field of labor and employment. National Labor Relation Commission. It settled the disputes between employees and the employers. Philippine Overseas Employment. They are responsible for the opening overseas employment benefits. Technical Education and Skills Development Authority, responsible for managing and supervising technical education and skills development. Overseas Workers Welfare Administration, they protect and promote the welfare and well-being of overseas Filipino workers. Professional Regulation Commission, they supervise the practice of high-skilled professionals of the country. Okay, let's move on to career counseling. Career counseling is the process of helping an individual come up with personal career plan by collecting, collating, and evaluating various information about self and the work to help the client meet his or her career goals and take the necessary step to implement the plan. There are several techniques for career planning and decision making. First is the self-awareness. Learning about one's aptitude, interest, values, and personality trait is important in the development of concept related to self and the utilization of this concept in the career exploration. Dito pumapasok yung tinatawag namin career assessment. Educational awareness. Awareness of the relationship between self and educational opportunities and the world of work is an important aspect of career planning. So, isa na dito yung tinatawag nating orientation day and educational awareness inventories. So, napaka-importante na meron tayong educational awareness. Career awareness. Counselors and counseling programs in school should, at all educational level, assist the pupils in the continuous expansion of knowledge and awareness in the world of work. So, ang ginagawa dito ng career guidance, binibigyan kayo ng mga information kung ano ang mga magiging expectations ninyo sa world of work, kung ano ang dadatnan ninyo kapag ito yung napili ninyong trabaho, kung ano ang magiging job description nito, and kasabay na nga rito yung tinatawag nating career assessment, ginagamit ng ating tanggapan ng guidance office, ginagamit yung COP system inventory test. So dito sa test na to, sa assessment tool na to, nakapaloob ang iba't ibang job description activity. So for me, ito yung best sa ngayon at ito rin yung pinakabago na ginagamit na assessment tool ng guidance office. Sa guidance office, I mean. Fourth is the career exploration. It represents a movement toward a systematic, planned inquiry and analysis of career that are of interest. Comparisons, reality testing, and standardized testing must be useful. So lagi sinasabi, systematic. Oo, importante yan sa buhay natin, especially in career planning. Kailangan systematic, kailangan organized, and kailangan hindi lang tayo nagbe-base sa kung ano yung sinabi. Kailangan din natin yung mga ina-advise ng ibang tao. Minsan i-test din natin yung sarili natin to find out more about ourselves and to match our core value sa pinipili nating trabaho. Remember, core value napaka-importante niyan sa atin kasi yan yung dadali natin papunta sa company, sa industry na mapipili natin pagserbisyohan. Career planning and decision making. A student eventually need to narrow their career possibilities and then proceed to examine and test these options as critical as possible. Dito sa career planning and decision making, hirap na hirap dito ang ilan sa mga estudyante na na-encounter ko. That's why, kaya sinasabi ko at uulitin ko uli, COP system inventory interest test is the best for them. Dahil nakapaloob nga dito yung iba't-iba't 187 job description activity na kung saan madaling nauunawaan ng mga bata o ng mga estudyante o ng client para makapili sila ng tatlo o top 3 na kurso o career. So maganda talaga 'yon. Minsan if you were confused, hindi kayo makapag-plan, hindi kayo makapag-decide, you can visit the guidance office. Placement and follow-up. It is important if they are to avoid unnecessary difficulties and frustration in the career search activities. The school guidance program should work cooperatively and in a complementary manner with local government employment personnel to provide the best possible assistance for youthful job seekers. So, isa rin sa guidance services ng guidance office ay placement and follow-up. So, nakikipag-usap kami, nakikipag-tie up din kami sa PESO para sa mga estudyanteng naghahanap ng mapagtatrabahuhan o ng employment. And then, nagkakaroon din ng follow-up after kung kamusta na ba siya sa kanyang job placement or kung ano ba yung maitutulong pa ng guidance office para mas mapabuti ang kanyang performance. Career counseling competencies. Knowledge of career development. Knowing what to focus on during career counseling such as developmental stage, gender, sexual orientation, mental ability, and the like. Individual or group assessment. The ability to select, administer, and interpret individual and group assessment to facilitate self-awareness. Assess the counselor's personal characteristic that could aid him in arriving at decision. Napaka-importante talaga ng assessment. And don't worry, ang result na assessment ay was kept with confidentiality. Kaya sa pagitan ng counselee and the counselor lang, sila lang ang nakakaalam ng result ng assessment. Information or resources. Collecting, arranging, gathering, and organizing information about the different occupation and profession. So sa guidance office, ang guidance counselor dapat knowledgeable sa labor market information. Kasi isa yan sa ibinibigay niya informasyon sa mga nangangailangan ng career guidance. Individual and group counseling. Dito tumutulong ang guidance counselor upang ma-achieve ang common goals ng bawat isa. Program promotion, management, and implementation. The knowledge and skills necessary to develop, plan, implement, and manage comprehensive career development program. Coaching, consultation, and performance improvement. Work with clients for performance improvement. Consult with significant others. And knowledge and skill to do life coaching. So, when nagagawa rin kami ng mga life coaching. Kung may mga iba pa kayong pinagdaraanan na nakakapagpabagabag sa inyo at maaaring maapektuhan ang trabaho nyo, pwede kayong mag-consult sa guidance counselor para matulungan kayo na na ma-handle ito ng tama at hindi makaapekto sa performance ninyo sa trabaho. Diverse population. Knowledge and skills in relating to diverse population that may impact career counseling and development process. Learning how to deal with people who became from different backgrounds. Supervision, ability to critically evaluate the performance of a counselor or career development facilitator. It maintains and provides professional skills. Ethical and legal issues, to have the knowledge essential for the ethical and legal practice of career counseling. Okay, so ito ay, pag ikaw ay isang career guidance counselor, kailangan tanda mo, i-practice mo ang ethical and legal issues. Kasi, lagi mong iisipin yung safety, yung tinatawag nating do no harm sa iyong client. So, lagi mo silang poprotektahan sa pamamagitan ng pagsunod ng ethical and legal issues or standards. We also have research and evaluation. The knowledge and skills considered essential in understanding and conducting research and evaluation in career development and counseling. So, sa totoo lang, kinakailangan ang guidance counselor or career guidance counselor, kinakailangan siya lagi nagre-research. Kailangan nag-i-innovate ang kanyang learning dahil ang generation natin ngayon pabago-bago din. So dapat ang counselor hindi rin tumitigal sa pag-aaral, hindi tumitigal sa pagre-research at sa mga kaalaman na makakatulong upang ma-impart din niya yung knowledge na yun sa kanyang mga client. Technology, updated knowledge and skills essential in using technology to assist individual with career planning. Last is the self-awareness. To be aware of inclination and tendency that can affect the way they consider and handle the client's career concerns and decisions. Guiding principle for career counseling. So, career is for everyone. Career planning is for everyone. Okay, bakit kaya career planning is for everyone? Kahit sino na nangangailangan ng tulong, hindi yan matatanggihan ng isang guidance counselor. Even before, may nagsumangguni sa tanggapan natin at humihingi siya ng advice kung ano ang dapat niyang gawin kasi gusto niya magkaroon ng trabaho sa government pero hindi niya malaman kung ano ang kanyang pipiliin. So sa ganung paraan, kahit hindi pa natin siya estudyante sa paaralan,
Bakit? Ba't ka
kahit
na
siya
ba? Charge ako eh.
Okay, kahit hindi pa siya estudyante ng ating paaralan, basta siya ay lumapit at humingi ng tulong, bakit ba natin pahihindian, di ba? Everyone is entitled to look in different possibilities to expand options. So, sabi nga, life is full of options. Kaya lang, ang hirap sa atin na pumili kung ano ba yung best one. So, yun, then doon pumapasok ang career counseling to help you choose which choice is best for you. Career development starts from birth and ends from the person is no longer capable for functioning. So sabi nga nila, di ba bata pa lang kayo, sinasabi ng mga magulang nyo, paglaki nito, magiging ganito siya. Magiging ganito ang trabaho niya, pag-aaralin ko siya sa ganito. So bata pa lang tayo, nagkakaroon na sa mindset natin ng career development. Nadi-develop na kung ano ang gusto mong tahakin in that future. Multicultural factors like developmental stage, socioeconomic bracket, gender, region, religion, special talents, disabilities, health, and the like of the person to be dealt with. So, lahat, pag sinabing multicultural factors, hindi namin tinitingnan kung ano, kung mayaman ka ba o mahirap ka ba, kung ano ang gender preference mo, kung anong religion mo, kung saan ka nanggaling. As long as maayos kang lumapit, nag-approach sa guidance counselor, ikaw ay tatanggapin. Isa yan sa prinsipyo o alituntunin na sinusunod namin mga guidance counselor. Hindi kami pwedeng mamili ng client namin. Hindi kami pwedeng mamili na kung sino ang kakausapin namin. Kailangan open kami tumanggap ng mga tao lalapit sa amin, i-accommodate sila with respect, and ibigay sa kanila yung tulong na kinakailangan nila. Appropriate processing and utilizing of comprehensive, updated information about the clients, the occupation, and the work settings are a must. Yung tamang proseso, ginagawa namin yan. Ingat na ingat ako sa mga proseso sa guidance office as much as possible. Talagang dinadahan-dahan ko, nire-review ko. Kasi information ng client ko ang nakasalalay dyan. Yung kanyang trust and yung confidentiality, yun ang pinanghahawakan ng client sa akin na ano man ang sasabihin niya, ano man informasyon na makukuha ko about sa kanya, yun ay mananatili lamang sa loob ng guidance office. Counselor's personal biases or attitude must not taint career planning. All the personal and work occupational factors that could affect a person's success and satisfaction must be considered exhaustively for effective career planning. Next, occupational fields have different branches that would allow people with different capabilities, financial, social, intellectual, to succeed and be happy. Unexpected life changes may necessitate a change in the career path being pursued. And lastly, emotional obstacle to the pursuit of an occupational or career must be handled and or eliminated. So yun sinasabi natin na pagka may mga emotional burden tayo sa trabaho, dapat hindi natin yan dinadala doon. Yung sinasabi na or yung pagpili, emotional obstacle kagaya ng yung problema mo sa bahay madadala mo sa school, sa trabaho o sa school, no, kailangan ay iayos natin yan. Makakatulong ang career counselor sa pag-handle ng ating mga emotional obstacle. And minsan nakaka-burden din sa atin yung hindi tayo makapag-decide. So, kinakailangan mo rin sumangguni sa isang career guidance counselor to help you na ma-lessen yung mga burden na yan, na mawala yung mga isipin o mga worries mo regarding in choosing the right career or making decision making. Okay, so thank you for listening. I hope I was able to impart some knowledge on you regarding career guidance and career counseling. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma'am Abby. Ayan po. So, if there are questions that you would like to ask for Mama Abby, pwede po niyong i-comment dito. Or pwede rin po kayong magtanong directly. Kung may naisip po kayong gustong liwanagin about the topic that she discussed to us. Dito po sa nasa Zoom, pwede po kayong mag-type sa chat. Yung pong nanonood via YouTube. Meron po bang gustong itanong? Or via FB? So far, wala pa ako nakikitang comment from the list or from our chat box. Baka po nahihiya kayo, pwede nyo naman pong sabihin or i-type. Ma'am Abby, ako na lang magtatanong pala. Pwede po ba?
Sige po.
Yung pong common natin ngayon na issue, yung new normal, medyo nakakabagabag po talaga,
Opo.
no, for first time, mga new entrants na mga empleyado. So ano pong may advice nyo sa mga graduating natin sa kinakaharap natin na situation para sila ay lakasan ng loob na still mag-pursue ng kanilang career or ng degree na tinapos nila?
May advice ko sa nila kasi ma'am, sa totoo lang, aware tayo dyan ngayon eh. Antindi ng impact ng new normal natin sa sarili, sa estudyante, sa mga nagtatrabaho, and plus the fact na kinakabahan sila na mag-travel ngayon dahil nga sa palala ang sitwasyon. So might as well, I would suggest, kasi masyado kasing personal kapag pwede silang pumunta muna sa guidance office, and then sasabihin nila kung ano man yung mga peers nila, and then para ma-analyze din namin kung ano yung problem, and then come out for the best solution. Kung may mga emotional burden sila, kung may mga worries sila regarding the situations. And usually kapag ina-advise ko na lang kapag ganyan ay maging maingat, alagaan ang kanilang mental health, kasi isa yan sa kinakailangan natin ngayon, is secure yung mental health natin and then physical health. So para maging buo sila sa pagpasok sa kanilang magiging trabaho at pagpunta sa kanilang bagong lugar na pagtatrabahuhan, siguro sumangguni muna sila sa career guidance counselor para mabigyan sila ng mga guidelines. Kasi iba-iba kasi ang problema ng mga tao ngayon eh. Iba-iba, hindi pare-pareho, kaya minsan iba-iba rin ang atake ng guidance counselor kung paano sila bibigyan ng advice. Best siguro magpunta muna sila sa guidance office, welcome naman sila, and i-cater ko naman kung ano yung mga needs nila. Kaya yun po, ma'am. I
Not
hope I
necessarily
was able to
face-to-face
answer the
po yung
question.
pag-approach, ma'am. Tama po ba? Pwede pong through
Opo.
may link naman po ang
Yes.
guidance.
Yes po. Usually po ay virtual counseling po ang ginagawa ko sa mga clients, sa mga gusto ng counseling, na nagpapa-counseling regarding mental health or sa career plans nila. And then yung assessment ay ginagawa ko na rin po via Google Meet or minsan Zoom. So, yun po yung mga pamamaraan namin para makatulong po ako. And for me, mas madali ako ma-reach out ngayon kasi hindi nila kailangan pumunta sa office, mag-fill out lang sila ng aming virtual counseling form, and then i-schedule sila, tapos magsasendan ko na lang sila ng link, and then doon na mangyayari yung intake interview, and then career assessment, and then the process itself doon na rin magaganap. So napakadali lang din. Ayun
Okay po. So maraming salamat po. So parang wala
Yes,
hiya po yata silang magtanong. So ayan po, ina-advertise po
siguro.
Pwede po kayong mag-message na lang sa guidance office. Not necessarily sa Santa Cruz lang. So all campuses po na guidance counselor natin ay open para po sila ay magbigay sa inyo ng suggestions or makipag-usap sa inyo regarding your issues po or cases. So at this point, I would like to present to you the Certificate of Appreciation. Yan po. So, Republic of the Philippines, Laguna State Polytechnic University, Province of Laguna, Alumni Affairs and Placement Services Office. The Certificate of Appreciation is hereby awarded to Mrs. Abigail OVR, our LSPU SCC Guidance Counselor, for her unselfish and invaluable support as resource speaker during the 2021 Virtual Career Orientation for Graduating Students held on July 21, 2021 via Zoom, and given this 21st day of July in the year of our Lord 2021 at Laguna State Polytechnic University. This is to be signed by our University President, Dr. Mario R. Briones. So muli po, maraming salamat, Ma'am Abby. A virtual round of applause to you po.
Okay, thank you so much po, Ma'am Grace. Thank you for this opportunity to share and impart knowledge regarding counseling, career counseling, and career guidance. Thank you so much po. God bless you all po.
Siguro, before we continue, may I request all to open their cameras? No, kasi baka mamaya po yung pong mga ibang speakers ay umalis na after talk nila. So, it would be better kung ngayon pa lang tayo ay makapag picture taking na for documentation purposes. So, pa-open na po ng camera yung pong mga present dito ngayon. Yan. So, ready po? Shout out to the coordinators from the different colleges and shout out to all students na nag-join via Zoom. Although, in-advise natin na for faculty and speakers lang sana yung ating Zoom link because this is very limited. So again po, pwede po bang paki-open ang camera from my screen? Parang tatlo po tayo tatlong screens tayo. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, smile. One more. Mahiyain yung iba ay lumabas. Second screen. And third screen. Okay po. So again, I'll be passing the floor to Dr. Myrna to introduce our next speaker.
Thank you, Ma'am Grace. Thank you, Ma'am VR, for refreshing and furthering the knowledge as well as for inspiring our students. At this point in time, it is a privilege to introduce a man who can be called as an epitome of education. He perseveres a lot, hence his titles from schools abroad. To name a few, he is a holder of professional development in social psychology from the Center of Excellence, England, professional development in modern applied psychology from the Academy for Modern Applied Psychology, Scotland, and professional development in coaching and mentoring from Alpha Academy, United Kingdom. He is also a certified learning development professional from Global Skills Development Council, USA, a level 3 certified human resource management for executive from American Certification Institute, Delaware, USA, a chartered professional human resources from United Kingdom, project management essential certified management and strategy institute from USA, among others. Our dear graduating students and all in attendance, let us give a warm virtual welcome of applause to Mr. Dexter Ortega Caerlang. Sir Dexter, the floor is yours now po.
Thank you po, Ma'am Myrna and the rest of the attendees. It's my pleasure po na ma-invite as a replacement of Arvin as hindi siya available today. And for me naman po, when I heard na mga estudyante yung magiging attendees, so who I am to to reject the opportunity, no? Kasi I see na ang mga estudyante natin, they are the future economic builders. Yun po yung nakikita kong reason why kailangan nating i-cater yung idea when it comes to helping them to prepare the idea of becoming an employee in the future. Maybe after a few months from now, as they are graduating student, they will be part of the country's economic builders, as I have said. So, ang topic na mention is first-time job seekers, tips on getting and staying in the job. Kasi nga, according nga sa research, ang millennial daw medyo iba yung mindset nila compared to the previous era ng mga tao, no, mga employees. So, ang daming yung quick decision making na mention nga kanina ni Ma'am Abby, na mabilis mag-decide ang mga mga millennials. Kasi may reason yan bakit ganun nga daw mag-isip si millennial. All right. So, ang topic po natin, ano to? Next slide po. Pwede ba ako mag-share ng screen?
Okay, sir.
Okay lang. Alright,
I-close
sige.
ko na lang po to.
Opo, para ako yung mag-handle ng ano. Thank
Okay,
you.
sige, sir.
All right. Okay na po. Na-share ko na po.
Yes,
Nakikita
sir.
po. All right. Thank you. Ang objective lang ng ano na to, very lang straightforward, tsaka very simple lang po siya. Una, at the end of the virtual learning session, attendees will be able to understand what are the necessary preparation required to win a dream job. So basically, hindi siya a job, it's a dream job. So dapat pangarap niyo yung trabaho na yon, hindi siya yung trabaho lang. Because of some reason kasi na-influence tayo sa society na kailangan magtrabaho ka after graduation. The question is, that's really your dream job. Kailangan pangarap mo yan, hindi pwedeng trabaho lang. Kasi hindi yan magtatagal kung walang term na dream job. Number 2, understand how to fit in the corporate world or in the employment world, in other words, and can stay in a long term. And then understand the transition of life being a student to an employee. Kasi po, yung second sentence po, kailangan, yung may term nga sa business world hindi mo kailangan maging sobrang galing sa trabaho. Kailangan mo lang maging culturally fit ka sa trabaho. Kailangan marunong kang bumagay kung saan ka man nakaupo or nakatayo. Kasi kung hindi ganon, hindi ka marunong makisama, hindi parang ano lang yan orange, ilalagay mo sa sa garlic. Pwede, kaso hindi siya bagay doon. So dapat yung fit na word, incline tayo doon. Dapat fit tayo. And then the last one, understand the transition of life being a student to an employee. Kasi can you imagine, for so long, hindi naman siguro lahat, no? Kasi I believe, like me, meron ding mga working student. Alam nila yung life being an employee kasi nagtatrabaho sila while working. But majority of the student, may mga magulang, may mga nagsusupport sa kanila financially. So, hindi nila iniisip. So, ngayon, iba na ang magiging life ninyo kasi you will be kumbaga, wini-welcome na kayo with open arms ni employment life. So, yun yung transition process. Alright, ang topics natin, na-mention kanina ni Ma'am Abby, yung self-management, self-awareness, in other words. Minention ko siya kasi isa yan sa fundamental and the most important part ng tao, whether anumang aspect yan. Kailangan na ma-manage natin yung sarili natin to win a certain talk or concern sa buhay natin. Number 2, CV and other documentation. CV is curriculum vitae, in other words, resume or biodata. And then job searching, job interview preparation, then the transition, benefits, basic workers' right, staying in the job, the defining moment if you are an employee or career-oriented person or a person in general. And then, according to Jobstreet, Rappler.com, at saka iba pang mga website, 4 out of 10 daw na mga millennial na mga Filipinos mag-resign daw sa loob ng 2 taon, according to research. May reason yan kasi ang ganda ng pagkakadiscuss ni Ma'am Abby kasi nakikinig talaga ako. I like yung mga counseling profession. Tayong mga especially millennials, kailangan open tayo sa suggestion, especially yung mga nakakatulong sa atin when it comes to improving our lives. Kasi lives, nandyan yung employment, savings, relationship with other people. So, ang daming factors bakit ganun ang mindset ng mga millennials. So, aalamin natin yan in a very brief discussion. So, yun po. And then, yan, self-management. Mahalaga na masagot natin itong mga basic questions sa buhay natin bago tayo maghanap ng trabaho. Kasi, ang una mong tanong, sino ba ako? Who are you? Kasi, hindi pwedeng lalaban ka sa isang interview, hindi mo nakilala ang sarili mo. Kumbaga, bakit ka nag-aral? Ano ba ang pinupursue? Ano bang gusto mo? What do you want? Tanungin mo at sagutin mo yon with all honesty. Kasi kung you're going to answer the question in a way na parang political, masyadong showbiz, hindi maganda. Dapat, alam nyo ba na hindi naman unhealthy na kausapin ang sarili, self-talk in front of the mirror. That's one of the healthiest habit na pwedeng gawin ng tao. So, pwede nyo gawin yan. Sagutin nyo itong mga questions na to. What makes you happy? What motivates you? Ano ba ang motivation mo sa buhay? And then, ano ba yung mga core values mo? Kasi ang core values, yun yung driving principles ng bawat isa sa atin to step up towards the fulfilling life. And then, ano ba yung mga achievements mo? Don't disregard small achievement. You should be, kumbaga, walang ibang taong, dapat ang unang taong naniniwala sa'yo is yung sarili mo. Never doubt yourself. So, tingnan mo anong achievement mo. Pumasa ka sa isang exam, that's something to celebrate na graduate ka. You're graduating. So, that's achievement. So, lahat yun dapat na-appreciate, grateful heart tayo kasi doon mag-uumpisa lahat. Self-management. Ano ba yung mga bagay na nagpapaproud sa'yo? In a positive way, not in a negative way. Laruhin lang natin yan. And then, ano ba yung mga goals mo sa buhay? Ano ba yung mga, sa tingin mo, mag-drive sa'yo? Kung ang car, kailangan ng gasoline or gas para tumakbo siya, ano yung goals mo? Kasi yung gas mo sa buhay. Kasi a person without a goal in life is like a bird without a wings. So, hindi siya makakalipad. So, ganun din tayong mga tao. Kailangan nating isipin kung ano yung mga goals natin. At definitely, alam natin kung ano yung takot natin. Kasi doon natin i-adjust yung way of approach natin. Self-management. And then, ito, ang foundation natin, yan. Mag-set ka ng goals. Yeah, example, na mag-apply ka ng trabaho, may reason ka eh. Deep inside of you, may reason ka bakit ka mag-apply ng trabaho. Majority of you, money. I remember when I was young, like you, may goal ako, kailangan makapagtrabaho ako. But no one told me or siguro kung itong klase ng talk, meron akong na-attend. Ang swerte nyo kasi si university nag-initiate ng ganitong virtual seminar para i-guide kayo. Kasi nung time namin, hindi ko siya na-attend. So siguro kung may ganitong talk, pakikinggan ko. So I hope ganun din kayo kasi might be now, hindi siya ganun ka-impactful sa inyo. Pero one day, you will realize na pag nakinig pala ako nun, guide ko yun towards efficiency and how to win a certain goal. Example, job, paano tumagal sa trabaho, paano ba mag-handle sa transition ng life nyo, being student, being an employee. Make a plan. So, planuhin mo ng maayos ano yung mga kailangan mong ihanda para sa sa laban na suungin mo na magiging empleyado ka na. So example, organize, be on time, basic 'yan. Respect others kumbaga timing kasi isa sa mga reasons na masyadong late yung mga aplikante. Ano 'yan, it's a red flag 'yan. At kung hindi successful yung yung mga bagay-bagay, kailangan mapasensya ka, be patient. Hindi pwedeng overnight ang success. Kasi kung overnight yan, mabilis mong o madali mo siyang nakuha. So definitely, mabilis din siyang mawala sa'yo. That's something na paghihirapan mo siya, hindi siya overnight. Hindi pagising mo, manager ka na. Pagising mo, director ka na ng isang organization. That's something you have to work hard from the beginning. And then stay focused. So kung anumang adversities, challenges na harapin mo, focused ka lang. Ang focus mo, dapat nandoon ka sa ano yung goal mo. Tingin ka sa taas, ito yung goal ko. Ito yung gusto ko. Stay organized. Pag sinabing organized, it's not just limited to the things around you like organizing your table, working station, or your paperwork. Okay yan. Organized meaning to say mental. Kumbaga, organized kang mag-isip. Hindi yung parang problem din yung mo. Kasi pag nasa employment world ka na, there will be a lot of issues, political hindi bed of roses ang pagtatrabaho. That's something na series of organizing thoughts, talking to people. Ang dami. Definitely work hard and work smart. Kailangan yung kumbaga alam mo yung boundary ng mediocre. I hope familiar kayo, yung parang easy lang. Tsaka kung kailan ka pwedeng maging work hard. And then at the same time, analyze the procedure of your work. Smart ba siya o hindi? Kasi hindi mo kailangan magpakapagod. Kung meron namang ways na mapadali ang work mo, isipin mo yun. And then, definitely, i-achieve mo yung goal mo. Reaching your goal is a series of sa pang-foundation na yan. Alright. Self-management, mahalaga yung strength and weaknesses. Kailangan alam natin. The example, sa inyong mga estudyante, maaring good yung ninyo, communication skills kasi you're talking with friends, with classmates. Kaso, bumaba naman kayo sa computer skills. At yung mga trabahong ina-applyan ninyo, definitely required a computer skills. So why don't you improve your skills? So by attending a seminar, ang daming virtual free pa. Usually ngayon, nakikita ko sa social media. At ang swerte ng mga tao ngayon, they're very lucky to have YouTube. Mag-YouTube lang kayo, nakikita nyo lahat doon kung paano gawin. You just need to invest in time, yung effort ninyo sa pag-acquire ng knowledge. Kasi walang walang limitation ang ang learning. May sikat na quote na kapag if you're passionate with learning, you will never cease to grow. Mag-grow ka talaga. Kapag ang learning number 1 yan sa'yo. Literacy, it might be in the school, you are good in writing, comprehension. However, in the other side, ang weakness mo naman numeracy. Numeracy can be translated to rationality, detail orientation. Sa trabaho, kailangan yan. So, something to improve. Walang bagay na hindi na-improve as long as you are interested and you are inclined with it. Social interaction, mga kabataan ngayon, according to, I have discussion with a Lebanese doctor when I was in abroad. Sabi niya, mga kabataan daw ngayon ang galing ng social skills. However, when it comes to emotional intelligence, or yung sinasabi nating yung totoong social skills ng pag-usap, i-relate yung iba. Kasi yung emotional intelligence is not limited to being sensitive. Sensitive in a way na naiintindihan mo yung feeling ng kausap mo. Hindi mo siya tipong ginajudge because doon sa kanyang opinion, because sa nararamdaman niya. You are inclined into emotional intelligence. Hindi ka na nagpo-focus doon sa IQ mo. So, dapat, ang sinasabi sa part na to manage yourself, know your strength, know your weaknesses, and then kung ano yung mga strength mo, maintain it or improve it. Ang weakness mo naman, definitely you have to improve it. Okay. Just to explain further, ang self-management, dinidiscuss ko siya kasi you cannot go further in life without managing yourself, including your emotions, lahat po yan. How to talk to people, kasi hindi tayo dapat mabilis mag-decide when it comes to our opinion to other people, opinion to our feelings. Dapat balance. Kasi alam niyo yung term na ang bilis mag-decide kasi ang tatapang. Mag-isip din tayo. Self-management, i-manage natin ang sarili natin kasi kung hindi natin ma-manage ang sarili natin, someone else will manage. So as a fresh graduate, you will be into a new world of being an employee. Be sure to know yourself. Know yourself very well. Kung ano yung mga bagay na hindi nyo pa alam, alamin nyo siya. Though it's a process, pero it's good thing you will identify at least majority of the part of yourself. Kasi habang tumatagal, mas nakikilala natin ang mga individual natin mga sarili. So yun po yung doon points of part na to. Okay. CV and other documents or curriculum vitae or resume or biodata. So pag nagawa tayo ng resume, kasi mag-a-apply na nga po tayo, kasi yun yung unang step natin apart from self-management, kailangan ang mga resume natin should be professional. Pag sinabi natin professional, malinis tingnan, at lahat ng detalye natin, concise ang mga words, hindi yung paulit-ulit. Kasi alam nyo ba, ang mga employers, ako I'm HR for more than 10 years, maybe 13 years, hindi talaga namin binabasa buong buo yung CV. I have to be honest. Isang tingin lang. So there's something to do with organizing at the same time an appealing resume or CV. Kailangan malinis, organized at detailed yung pagkakaano in a way na isang tingin masasabi ni employer or ni HR, this is a good candidate. Ganun siya. And how to do it? That's something that you have to work out. So example, ang daming CV, especially yung mga hindi masyadong inclined sa proper way of creating resume or CV, may mga selfie sa picture which I don't like. Majority of the HR, we don't like that kind of picture. So make sure naman na ang picture ninyo, hindi naman yung parang nang-aakit kayo. Kasi may mga ganun mga pictures eh. May iba selfie na may mga babae na siguro hindi naman umabot kasi kahit paano nakapag-aral naman tayo, no? So hindi ganoon. So make sure na ang mga information picture ninyo formal, professional. Yung address malinis siya kasi normally may mga may experience kami na binubura yung address kasi ayaw mag-print ng panibago. So merong impression si HR na hindi siya prepared para sa interview na to. She or he take the job for granted, this interview. Kasi hindi siya ready. So, impression na yan ni HR, hindi ito. Hindi niya ito dream job. Kasi kapag dream job mo, di ba sabi ko earlier, to win your dream job, hindi ko sinabing to win a job interview, dream job. So, ang maging impression ni HR doon, hindi ito inclined sa preparation, hindi niya alam ang ginagawa niya. So, bagsak ka na doon sa part na yon. So, ulitin ko, professional, malinis, iparamdam nyo sa HR na you're here. Nandito kayo para ipanalo yung laban na to. Akin ang trabaho na to. Put that in your mind by acting it. Kasi sabi nga nila, ang opinion mo, hindi yan magmamatter. Ano yung magmamatter sa atin? Yung action mo. No matter how good you are in talking, kung hindi nakikita sa action, it's just nothing. Ganun siya. Ganun ang corporate world. Numbers, figures, results. Ganun siya. And then ito, education. Ilalagay natin yung education natin. Example sa inyo, OJTs. Or kung yung iba, may mga experiences na sa mga fast food or any other companies kasi while they are working while studying. So, lagay nyo lahat doon. Ilagay nyo ang shortest possible way kung ano yung mga ginagawa ninyo doon sa trabaho. Kasi yun yung references ng interviewer kung paano kanila kakausapin, yung mga informations na yon. Isa sa mga nagbibigay ng appetizing sa mata ng mga HR, nakita nila dun sa files mo na kompleto ka. Example, CV, nag-attach ka din doon ng TOR, diploma, iba pang mga requirement. So may idea si HR na, oy, itong candidate na to, gusto niya ang trabaho. She or he wanted to win the job. So isa yan sa factor na don't take for granted that idea kasi one small impression na makreate ni HR through dun sa mga pinapakita mong pinipresent mong documents, magbibigay yan sa'yo ng what we call this one, impression. It could be minus or negative or it could be positive. So mamimili lang sa dalawang doon. So think. So ganun ang preparation ng pagsabit ng CV. Okay? Job searching. So I would be discussing the challenges. Nowadays, transportation, mahirap. Kahit nung wala pang pandemic, kahit nasa Metro Manila, ang MRT, sobrang daming tao. So, lahat susuungin nyo yun, papara kayo ng bus. Maliban na lang kung may driver kayo sa family niyo. Good. However, kung wala naman, so, you have to step up. Alam mo na lalaban ka sa what you call this one, paghahanap ng transportation. So, be inclined, be ready na ganun yung pagdadaanan mo. Kasi, what to expect, alam niyo yung expectation versus reality. Baka ang expectation mo na pag nag-apply ka ng trabaho, paano ka? Hindi ganun mga ate at kuya. Paghihirapan natin siya. Marami kang pagdadaan ng pagsubok. Maliban na lang kung anak ka ng isang may-ari ng kumpanya, you will be the COO, child of the owner. Ganun yung Pero kaso, hindi naman lahat ng tao, ganun ang kapalaran. So, kailangan natin pagdadaanan yung paghahanap ng trabaho. The next one, misalignment to what we expect, vice versa. Si employer may na-expect sa'yo. Ikaw may na-expect sa employer. Pero most of the time, since you are the job applicant or a candidate for a certain job vacancy, definitely you are the one to put some adjustment rather than the other one. Pero may responsibility si employer to put you in a position na hindi ka naman mahirapan. Like for example, bigyan ka ng address, paano pupunta, okay yan. Pero most of the time, ikaw as candidate na mag-step up to win the job. Ganun po siya ha. And then not knowing your skills yet, the strength and weakness. S and W, yun, na-mention ko kanina, kailangan self-management. We know who we are. Anong motivation natin, anong gusto natin, ano ang mga goals natin. And then, pag nalaman mo yan, kung anong mga strength mo at weakness mo, alam mo kung paano i-handle yung situation. Okay? And then, maranasan din ninyo, maraming mag-invite sa inyo na interview, many interviews, but yet, no job offer. Walang job offer, walang binigay sa inyo. Ang mangyayari diyan, mawawalan kayo ng gana, ang dami ko ng interviews. Alam nyo ba, sa tagal ko sa pag-i-interview ng mga candidates, ang dami kong na-experience na umiiyak sa harapan ko. Kasi pagod na sila maghanap ng trabaho. Kaso nga lang, sa part naman naming mga interviewer or HR, hindi namin pwedeng gamitin yung emotions namin tsaka yung personal decision making namin when it comes to selection of candidate. We should see a lot of set of competencies, behavior, kung anong required dun sa trabaho. Dapat naintindihan nyo yan. Dapat aware kayo na hindi sa pag-iyak, pagpapaawa, makukuha ang trabaho. Makukuha ang trabaho dahil capable kayo sa trabaho, dahil qualified kayo sa trabaho, dahil para sa inyo ang trabaho na yun. Deserve niyo yung trabaho na yun. Kasi once you are in the job, alam niyo sa sarili niyo na kinuha ninyo ang trabaho because you are skillful. Mag-boost yan ng confidence ninyo. That's like, if you want something, you have to work for it. That's like, ganun siya. Hindi nga bed of roses yung pangangamuhan o pagtrabaho. Tandaan natin yan. At sa pag-apply ng trabaho, ang taas ng competition, high competitions. Alam nyo ba sa isang trabaho na pinopost ni Franklin Baker, ilang daan-daang candidate ang natatanggap namin. So, expect na hindi lahat ng CV nababasa. Kaya, kailangan yung follow-ups ninyo is strong talaga. Tinatawagan nyo, ini-email nyo lagi. Kasi nakikita doon na, na-experience ko before na sa sobrang daming candidate, or overwhelmed na yung emails ko, ang daming nag-a-apply. Siyempre, ang babasahin ko yung mga unang nag-apply, hanggang ano pa ganun siya, para fair naman. First come, first serve, parang ganun. Pero may nahuling nag-apply, ang follow-up niya sa akin, tawag, text, nag-FB message pa siya. Lahat ng mode of communication ginawa niya. Nung una ko impression, I have to be honest, nainis ako. Kasi sabi ko, grabe naman tong candidate na to. Nung time na relax na ako, napaisip ako, iba siya. So, hindi ko siya nilet go, kundi in-invite ko siya for interview. At nakita ko sa kanya na determinado siya at meron siyang basic competence doon sa trabaho or competencies sa trabaho niya. Hinire ko siya. Fresh graduate siya. Kasi nakita ko sa kanya ang determination. Yun lang, basic requirement lang yun ni employer most of the time. Okay? So, ang competition, you should know how to handle the competition. Healthy competition dapat ang nasa mind natin. Alam natin kung na-exert na ba natin ang effort. If you don't win the job, okay lang yan. Kasi alam mo sa sarili mo na you did all your best. Okay? Walang disappointment, walang regret. Tapos nangyayari po dyan na ang confidence natin natetest. Extreme minsan, masyadong mataas. Tapos masyadong mababa naman minsan. Nagka-fluctuate yung natin, yung confidence natin. Kasi because of certain reasons, rejection, minsan magandang sinasabi ng interviewer, magandang feedback, nagaganon siya. Dapat never ever loss of directions kung ano yung goal mo. Stay focused, organize, think. Dapat rational ka mag-isip, hindi pwedeng masyadong emotional. Okay? Isa sa mga challenges din sa job searching, lack of connection. Kasi sa Pilipinas, we have to be honest, I don't want to mention any organization. Kapag wala kang kakilala sa loob, hindi ka makakapasok. That's the real story on Philippine settings when it comes to employment. Pero never give up. Continue to what you can offer to the organization. Pakita mo lang sa kanila, my company at my company makakita niyan. Believe me. Okay? Alright, itong job searching, may mga source tayo. According to survey, ang social media daw talaga yung number 1 na source of employment information. And if you can notice, ang daming mga vacancies naka-post sa Facebook. I think majority sa inyo mga graduating student, may mga Facebook, may Instagram, possibly a famous vlogger in YouTube. So lahat po yan social media. Mga vacancies, naka-ano doon, nakalagay, naka-post. And then referrals. Yung referrals, yan, as usual, yung may nag-work sa loob ng office as organization, and then i-refer niyo yung kakilala niya sa HR, so isa din yan sa effective way. So dapat isa sa skills na dapat matutunan ng isang kagaya ninyong papasok sa pagiging empleyado, kailangan tayo, inclined tayo sa connections, friendship, kasi hindi pwedeng tayo isolated. Hindi naman no man's is an island, sabi nga nila. Pero don't get me wrong, kasi may mga tao that they are happy to be alone. Okay lang yan, walang problema. Don't be pressured with the society, kasi society, kapag you're a loner, parang sinasabi, oy, loner yan, parang mayroong may bullying, whether indirectly or directly way of imparting the idea of you are a loner. That's fine, walang problema. Embrace who you are. Kasi hindi naman sinasabi walang batas na nagsasabi bawal maging loner. Okay? So that's mental health. Take good care of your mental health. Kasi yan lang yung number one ways to be inclined with success. And then job portals. Ang job portals, ito yung mga Jobstreet, date.com, kung sa abroad yan, yung LinkedIn is social media, but it can be a job portals kung meron kang access as employer or job searcher. Job fair, peso, in-house. Pag sinabing in-house, nasa loob ka na ng organization, and then may vacancy na manager, and then your assistant manager or supervisor, mag-apply ka dun sa trabaho na yun. So that's one way of job searching. Pero sa inyo, applicable yung hanggang peso. Yan, peso is Provincial Employment Service Office, if I'm not mistaken. So po siya, organization na magbibigay ng information about vacancies of a certain organizations na tie up sa kanila sa peso. So doon yung malalaman. So you have to contact peso office na, ma'am, I am a fresh graduate, naghanap ako ng trabaho ganito. Sila yung mag-i-endorse sa'yo most of the time. So like me, I have several contacts, peso managers, almost entire Philippines, kasi may mga job fair before nung wala pang pandemic. So ganun po siya. Alright? Yun yung sa job searching. Sa ngayon, nag-i-increase ang virtual space sa pag-job interview or job searching, kasi pandemic tayo, yung physical space decreasing. Kasi usually hindi na pinupuntahan yung company. Zoom, Google Meet, or any other, or Skype, any other ways of meeting the candidates or having discussion. Phone, ganun siya. Kasi pandemic po siya. Okay? Alright. During the interview or job interview preparation, ito yung dapat yung tandaan. Though marami kang dapat tandaan, pero ginawa ko siyang simple lang para naman maintindihan ng maayos. Know yourself. Ulit-ulit yung sinasabi yan. Know yourself. Don't ever go to a certain kung di mo masyadong kilala ang sarili mo. Assess ka muna, or seek some advice from the guidance counselor or yung career counselor. Si Ma'am Abby, ayan. Makakatulong po yon yung ganong offer na binibigay niya sa inyo. Kasi mas effective kayo, mas alam mo ang gagawin mo. Know your goal. Alam mo kung ano yung mithiin mo sa buhay. Bakit ka nag-apply ng trabaho. And ito, mahalaga sa akin to, kasi minsan nag-trip si employer, si HR, kung ano yung pinaghandaan mo. Read the company website, history and product or services. Kasi makikita doon na prepared si candidate. Alam ni HR na iba to, naintindihan niya kung anong pinasok niya. Kayo, kung sa madaling sabi, kung babae, sasagutin niyo ba si lalaki kung hindi niyo kilala, hindi niyo siya talaga Ganon din sa trabaho. Tatanggapin ba kayo kung nakita naman hindi kayo interesado sa trabaho? Ganon lang kasimple eh. Hindi natin gawing complicated ang equation. Very simple. Tanungin niyo din yung sarili niyo, bakit gusto niyo yung trabaho na yan? Hindi pwedeng mag-settle for less tayo. There's something na dapat may pinanggagalingan bakit ka nag-apply sa trabaho na yan. Kasi gusto mo, that's your dream job. Hindi pwedeng mag-settle tayo sa less lang kasi kailangan ko ng... Though, minsan, nangyayari sa reality na we apply for that job because kailangan natin ng pera right now. Okay lang yan, pero hindi yan for so long. Kumbaga, there will be a time in the future na may isip mo na hindi ito yung gusto kong trabaho. So, you will become demotivated, hindi ka na ganado sa trabaho mo, hindi ka na effective. Ang worst pa dyan, baka maapektuhan yung mental health mo. Remember, ang mental health, pinangangalagaan natin. Kasi that's the source of motivation, tsaka yung mga reactions, feedback natin sa different or various situations. Ito, review your story as student, as teenager, or as children or friend. Bakit? Bakit kailangan mong i-review? The basic answer for that is ano lang po. Most of the questions kasi na binabato ng mga HR sa ngayon is background checking when it comes to yourself. Kumbaga, hindi na yung tipong tell me something about yourself. Hindi na siya nag-work nowadays. Ang modern way of interviewing is ano na, kumbaga, whatever your actions in the past will be your actions in the future. Parang ganun yan. So, ang gagawin ni HR interviewer, aalamin niya kung ano yung mga pinagdaanan mo, ano ang mga nagiging reactions mo sa mga certain situation in the past. Kasi yun yung magiging behavior nyo in the future. Ganun siya. Ganun ang law ng interview. Kaya inaalam nila, parang one basic question, sabihin nila, anong role mo nung naggawa kayo ng thesis? Pag sinabi mong, ay, yung role ko nun, ano lang, member lang, hindi naman ako naging active masyado, pero pumasa ako. So, ang impression ni HR dyan, ay, happy-go-lucky lang ito, hindi ito responsible. So, mayroon siyang every words na sinasabi nyo, nag-iisip si HR kung ano yung behavioral-based interview. Okay? And then, next one, basic or common interview questions. So, paghanda natin ang swerte ng generation na to kasi may internet, may YouTube. Ano yung mga basic questions? Ganun siya. Be critically simple. Isip-isip din tayo, pero simplihan lang natin yung mga sagot natin. Huwag naman yung parang naging beauty queen ka na ang dating kay HR dyan, masyadong peke yung sagot. Be honest. Don't lie. Hindi naghanap si employer ng perfectong candidate kasi alam namin na walang perfectong tao at there's no such thing as perfect candidate. Kaya may tinatawag tayong learning and development or training. Kasi lahat ng empleyadong pumapasok sa isang organization, kahit summa cum laude graduate ka pa, there's a part in you na kailangang i-develop. Kaya nabuo ang HR, Learning and Career Development. I-develop siya kasi yun yung part na mahina siya. So okay lang na hindi ka perfect na mag-apply sa trabaho. Ang kailangan mo lang naman maging honest ka eh. Definitely punctuality. Pag maaga tayo sa interview ahead of time, plus point yan, oy, maaga siya. Ganun siya, ha? And then, a mode of interview, kung ano naman yan, kung face-to-face, ano naman tayo? Hindi naman drills to kill, no? Parang formal naman tayo. Pag, tipong, virtual, make sure naman na wala namang maingay sa likuran. Hindi ka naman yung tipong parang nakasando lang. So, make sure na pinapakita natin sa interviewer na we are prepared professionally. Ito, mannerism. May mannerism tayo na hindi maiwan-iwan, lalo na pag sa school tayo or university. This time, be yourself. That's number one, no? Be yourself in a way na professional. Kasi maraming version ang mga sarili natin. May version tayo or may personality or behavior tayo in front of your family, in front of your friends, in front of your teachers, in front of public. So dapat doon tayo sa part na professional pa din tayo yung mannerism natin. Si HR nagbabasa ng body language. Kasi yan yung pinaka-easiest way daw na na ma-assess natin yung tao. So dapat ang body language natin hindi masyadong yung distracting. Para kang magaslaw, formal lang, lang. Pero relax dapat, hindi pwedeng nag-iisip ka kasi baka mabasa ka. So hindi ka naka-focus dun sa interview. Be natural. Hindi lang yung parang masyadong yung galaw mo praktisado. Hindi rin gusto ng interviewer yan. So dapat relax, make sure na body language mo is nag-i-impart siya ng idea na you are professional candidate. Ganun siya. Job posting, ito, masyadong sensitive ang HR dito. Majority sa mga nag-a-apply most of the time, hindi nagbabasa ng requirement of qualification. Kahit parang go lang ng go. Okay yung go ng go, pero wag nating sayangin yung oras ninyo at oras ng interviewer or ni HR. Kahit alam natin na hindi naman tayo qualified, nag-a-apply tayo. Pero don't get me wrong, ha? Okay yung confident tayo, pero rational naman. Na tipong sinasabi doon na manager ang vacancy, nag-a-apply ka. So, di man bawal, wala naman nagsasabi. Pero what I'm trying to tell you, basahin natin yung skills requirement kung kaya ba natin. Ganun lang yung point doon. But then again, don't get me wrong. So ano tayo, yung tipong be rational at be specific na yung vacancy, kaya natin. Etong part na to, third to the last, competency and behavioral interview. Ito yung style ng interview sa modern world ngayon sa employment. Competency, ini-interview kayo kung ano yung magiging behavior ninyo by knowing who you are in the past. Past behavior predicts future behavior. So example, sabihin sa atin na ang tanong ni HR, ano ka nga, kwento ka nga sa akin kung meron ka bang specific failure nag-study ka sa Laguna State Polytechnic University. Ano yung failure mo? Paano mo siya hinandle? Ang tanong napakasimple lang. Ngayon kung ang tanong di mo naintindihan, hindi nagbigay ka ng opinion, hindi totoong story na nangyari na failure ka rin sa employer or sa HR. Kasi ang tanong niya very specific story, ano yung kwento mo ng pagkakamali, paano mo siya hinandle? Marami kasing factor nakikita doon. Paano ka mag-handle ng setback sa buhay mo? Kasi ang buhay punong-puno ng failure 'yan. Ngayon kung hindi mo ma-handle yung failure na 'yan, magiging failure ka for so long. So, inaalam ni HR paano ka mag-handle ng conflict. Kasi maraming conflict sa loob ng ng employment life. Yung pagiging sa corporate world, ang daming conflict sa tao, client, kasama mo sa trabaho, iba-ibang mindset, iba't ibang background sa family. So dapat na-handle natin 'yan. Yun yung ways of competency and behavioral interview. Inaalam nila kung paano mo hinandle kasi that would be a possible or close event na mangyayari in the future kung ano yung mo. Pero then again, there's a room for improvement sa lahat. Okay? Ito, interview rating form. Nire-rate kayo ni employer kung ano yung nyo, sa specific criteria dun sa trabaho mo. Example, communication skills, business acumen, kung ano yung naintindihan mo sa business. And then may tinatawag pa diyan yung punctuality, kung depende kung ano yung trabaho mo, kung ano yung ni-required na rating sa trabaho. Sa lahat ng 'yan na mention ko, so things to remember in job preparation, job interview preparation, practice na ng practice. Kasi sabi nga, practice can makes you perfect. Pero wala namang perfect. Practice close to that. Yun lang naman yung dyan. Transition, yan. Can you imagine right now, early morning, papasok ka. Depende sa oras ng yung sa school mo. Same lang din sa employee. Papasok ka na maaga. Pero din again, depende sa schedule. Kasi may iba-ibang schedule, no? Kung dati, mag-submit ka ng assignment, ngayon naman, kung employee ka na, mag-attend ka ng meetings, makikinig ka sa strategic planning ng business kung saan patungo yung business. So, kung dati nakikinig ka sa professors mo kung ano ang di-discuss niya sa mga subjects sa university, this time makikinig ka kung anong work instruction ng boss mo, ng manager mo. Okay, ganun na ang maging buhay mo. Deadline ng project dati. Oy, si Professor Grace, may hinihinging deadline ng project ng ganitong araw. Kaso pag empleyado ka naman, ang hinihinging deadline is yung work na. Dapat matapos mo yung report sa ganitong kasi presentation sa CEO. Ganun na ang maging life mo. Finally, dati si nanay at tatay nagbabayad ng bill sa kuryente, tubig, internet. Baka ngayon sabihin na ni mom at ni dad, total anak, may trabaho ka na, sa'yo na yan. Ganyan ang magiging life. So, be ready sa pagiging employment person. So, then again, hindi naman lahat sa inyo na ganun ang life kasi ang iba sanay na kasi may iba na maaga silang na-introduce sa life ng pagiging empleyado. So, hindi siya applicable sa lahat. I'm very sure may mga kagaya ko din na working student na maaga din nagtrabaho para magtapos ng pag-aaral. Okay? Alright, pag natanggap ka sa trabaho, definitely itong basic na though depende sa company, yung PhilHealth, meron tayo. Pag nagkasakit, health insured tayo. Pag-ibig, siya, investment, pwede tayo ng pabahay. SSS, retirement natin, pwede mag-loans sa SSS. So, yan yung mga benefits na meron makukuha ang Pilipino once they're employed in a company here in the Philippines. Basic workers' right. Tandaan natin, walang sino man ang may karapatang mangharas sa inyo sa loob ng trabaho. Alam nyo ang right sa kababaihan, kahit kalalakihan, walang sexual harassment, walang verbal psychological harassment. Bawal po yan. Tandaan natin kung alam natin ang rights natin, definitely walang makapang-agrabyado sa atin. Alam natin na mayroong mga legal pay, yung minimum dapat yan yung pasahod na ibinibigay sa inyo. Example dito sa San Pablo 373 minimum rate para sa Sa Manila naman, 537 if I'm not mistaken. Holidays. Alam natin, bayad tayo dapat sa mga holidays. Definitely, dapat pinoprovide ni employer ang safe working environment. If you're into manufacturing at nasa production ka, kailangan alam mo ang nakarapatan mo na ligtas ka sa trabaho mo. Pag nakita mo na hindi ka ligtas, you have all the right to complain. At definitely, walang diskriminasyon. Si Franklin Baker, isa sa mga kumpanya sa Pilipinas na ang standard, masasabi kong sobrang highly respectable kasi ang dami niyang standard, America, Europe, kasi kailangan namin maintain yung standard na required ng mga kliyente namin. Kasama itong mga lahat ng to at marami pang iba. Okay, staying in the job. Paano tayo tatagal sa trabaho? Yun yung question, no? Una, understand your duties and responsibilities through job description. So pag di mo naintindihan yung ginagawa mo, trabaho ka lang kung anong inuutos sa'yo, hindi mo alam yung responsibilidad mo, hindi ka tatagal sa trabaho mo. Dapat alam mo. Understand your impact to the business and society and understand the bigger picture. So dalawang sentences na to, explain ko. Trabaho natin, we're working for money. Understood yan. Okay yan. Pero dapat we should look at that more than the money. Ano ba ang bigger picture? Example, sa part ko, tumagal ako sa HR, tumagal ako sa trabaho. Kasi, gusto ko yung nag-motivate ako ng tao. Kasi nung unang, first few years sa pagiging empleyado ko, nag-aantay ako ng sweldo. Aminin ko yun. Okay lang yun. Walang masama doon. Pero habang tumatagal, nakikita mo yung value mo. So, if you can, that's journey, no? That's transition of life, no? Stages of life, I mean. Pero okay din na maaga natin siya naintindihan. Mas effective tayo. Okay? And then create a healthy working environment by having a good relationship. Alam nyo ba kapag nakipagtalo tayo kasi alam natin na tama tayo, we're right, wala namang problema na tama ka. Okay ka, tama ka. Pero hindi naman, hindi lahat ng pagkakataon ang pagiging tama ang tama. Okay din yung makikinig tayo sa hinaing ng iba. Baka hindi lang natin sila naintindihan. Kasi kapag nanalo tayo sa arguments, meron naman tayong talo. Talo tayo when it comes to relationship with our coworkers. So, lagi nating tandaan na ang relasyon ay mahalaga sa trabaho. Ang galing mo, ang talino mo, ang galing mo makipag-debate, lahat ng mga okay yan. Pero ang questions, na-gain mo ba yung respect ng tao? Na-gain mo ba yung yung relationship? Na-win mo ba yung relationship? I am a certified project management essential sa USA organization. If you can see this, a pyramid project, ito yung project. Dito emotion, task and emotion. Ang emotion is yan sa relationship. Pag hindi healthy yung emotions ng bawat isa sa inyo, hindi effective yung trabaho. So paano ka tatagal kung nag-fail ka sa trabaho? Tandaan natin yan. Understand if your job is your passion. Naku po, kung trabaho ka lang ng trabaho, hindi ka tatagal sa trabaho na yan kung hindi mo yan passion. Okay? Have a goal and be loyal to your goal. Di ba sabi nga, pag loyal ka sa partner mo, magtatagal kayo. Di ba? Ganun din po sa trabaho. Simple lang. Personal development, no regret. Pag may chance na mag-grow ka sa trabaho mo, grab it. Kasi kapag masyado kang easy-easy lang, hindi ka magtatagal sa trabaho mo kasi yung tipong nandyan ka lang, hindi ka nag-i-improve sa next level ng ng work mo. Tapos naging 50s ka na, doon ka nagkaroon ng regret, sana pala nag-develop ako. Pero na-enjoy mo yung development kaya nagtatagal ka sa trabaho. Pag si company may ino-offer na development program, never say no. Yes, 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 yes. Okay? Eto, defining moment, I discuss ko to, Abraham Maslow of needs. To those HR psychology 101, I believe na discuss to, or psychology graduate or student. To have a job, basic needs yan ng tao kasi mas secure natin yung food, water, warm, yung bahay, pahinga. Relax ka. Can you imagine pag marami kang pera? Sorry that term ha. Pero I have to be straightforward. Pag marami kang pera, relax ka eh. Pero yung maraming pera, iba naman yung problema nila. Pero kung enough yung pera mo para ma-secure mo yung food, water, warm, yung shelter ninyo, ang physiological needs mo nandoon. Kaya kailangan mo ng trabaho. Safety ka kasi may roof ka. And then, pag lahat ng yan na-attain mo, dapat Sa social needs mo naman, psychological needs, yung self-esteem mo, belongingness, love, tsaka needs, tsaka relationship with friends, ganyan, nami-maintain mo din siya. Can you imagine kung ang part ng basic needs hindi mo na-attend kasi wala kang trabaho, mahirapan kang i-ano yung other parts sa pyramid ng Abraham Maslow needs. Yung self-esteem, self-actualization. Mahirapan ka. Kanya mag-interview kayo ng taong walang trabaho. May kasi may kakilala ako na may pera siya kasi well-off siya, pero wala siyang employment at sanay siyang may trabaho. May issue dun sa question na wala akong self-worth kasi wala akong trabaho. So, ano siya, yung foundation natin yan. We have to have work to comply other things sa buhay natin. Yun lang yung message natin sa defining moment. Okay. Achievement. Pag nasa loob ka na ng trabaho, magiging overwhelmed ka sa mga idea ng about money, about friendship, about success, about maraming definition ng success. Sa ngayon, ang success nyo, maybe you should be graduated magna cum laude, or summa cum laude, or whatever awards na meron tayo kapag gumaduate tayo sa college. Pero, ang nakalimutan natin, ano ba talagang meaning ng success? So, nagbabago-bago yan. Kapag bata ka, ang success mo, may candy ka. Kapag teenager ka naman, marami kang friends, may yung crush mo, ngumiti sa'yo, success yan sa'yo. Pag student ka naman, mataas ang grades mo, success yan sa'yo. Pag may trabaho ka naman, promotion, depende sa definition ng success. Wala talaga siyang ano. Pero ang sabi nga nila, sabi ko din, the way I understand it, ang success should be a fulfilling life. Na-fulfill mo ba yung mga ideas of goal mo sa buhay? Nagkaroon ka nga ng trabaho, kaso nga naman, toxic ka na sa trabaho mo, so hindi siya success. Maganda posisyon mo, hindi naman fulfilling yung life mo. So that's something na ano siya. Pag-isipan kung paano ang defining moment mo as individual, as a career person. Okay? We work to get money, to buy shelter, food, to travel, blah, 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 etc. At the end of the day, we work for a fulfilling life. Okay? So, tandaan niyo po yan, fulfilling life. Just be happy. Kayong mga millennials, sabi nga sa survey, mahilig kayo sa mga yung mga life na easy lang. Pero minsan nag-i-increase yung value natin sa buhay kapag nasusunog tayo. Example, yung mais. Pag sa tindahan yan, 10 pesos yan. Pero nung inihaw siya, 25 pesos na. Can you imagine, nag-i-increase yung value mo kapag nasusunog ka? Nasusunog ka sa mga challenges. So, never reject. Huwag niyong isantabi ang never be ignorance in development. Tanggapin natin yung development sa buhay natin. Yung stages ng buhay natin. All right? Just to recap, na-mention ko self-management. Kailangan i-manage natin yung mga sarili natin kasi someone else will manage if we cannot. Okay? CV and other documents, kailangan well-inclined tayo kung paano i-prepare yung mga documentations na to. And then job searching, alam natin kung ano mga challenges na pagdadaanan natin pag naghanap tayo ng trabaho. Job interview preparation, paghandaan natin kung sino tayo, ano yung mga experiences natin na pwedeng ma-share. Be honest during the interview, never conceal the truth dun sa mga questions. Kasi malalaman po yan ng interviewer. The transition of life being a student to an employee. Alam natin na ang buhay ay hindi the process. Tandaan natin na you will become an employee and economic builder of the nation of the Philippines. Benefits, yung SSS, PhilHealth, Pag-ibig, karapatan po natin yun. Workers' right, alam natin kung ano ang mga rights natin bilang isang empleyado. And then, paano ba tumagal sa trabaho? Basic lang, relasyon mo sa mga katrabaho mo. Huwag masyadong palaaway. Makikinig tayo. And then, alam din natin paano i-handle yung mga sitwasyon. Defining moment, kapag nandun ka sa tugatog ng tagumpay mo, being an employee, na-promote ka, tumaas ang sweldo mo, never ever forget who you are at kung ano yung definition mo sa success sa buhay. Okay? And maraming salamat po. Sana may natutunan po tayong lahat. Good morning po.
Thank you very much, Sir Dexter. Parang I feel like applying again sa isang trabaho and try to follow what you presented to us.
Opo. Thank you po.
parang na-flashback sa akin yung mga una kong trabaho, and then yung mga pinagdaanan sa iba-ibang HR. Kasi before getting to LSPU, nakailang private schools din ako before coming to LSPU. So, at least
Thank you, Ma'am Grace.
may roots na ako sa LSPU. 23, after 23 years. Anyway, so ibang-iba na nga talaga yung panahon ngayon. So, ang dami kong natutunan, sir. Thank you very much sa iyo pong
Most welcome po.
shinare. Okay, so at this point, meron po bang gustong magtanong sa ating mga students as well as faculty na nag-join dito sa Zoom?
May tanong po ba? Huwag mahiya. Pwede niyo ako i-message. I will share my number. Tawagan niyo ako. Inclined ako sa mga advices when it comes to employment.
Sir, is it possible or are you giving permission po na i-share ko yung PowerPoint presentation dun sa mga nag-attend ng ating webinar?
Would love to. Sure.
Okay po. So para po maging guide ulit nila yun, no? Pwede nilang balik-balikan if ever na mag-start na sila ng kanilang career. So actually ang Franklin Baker, kaya po sila naisip ko din na bigyan ng invitation kasi from time to time, si Sir Alvin, lagi po yan nagme-message na meron pong vacancy sa Franklin Baker o kaya naman through Peso, nakikita ko po na may mga pinopost sila na vacancy. So, sila po ay kinoconsider nating partner or possible na pwede nyong pasukan. No? So, maganda po yung offer nila. No? From time to time ay nagpapadala po sila ng mga vacancies. So immediately kapag may pinost si Sir Alvin, sinishare ko po yun sa mga chairpersons from different campuses. Pinopost natin sa mga group ng alumni at saka ng mga coordinators natin para po for wider dissemination. Sana po ay may mag-apply, kahit po mga new entrants nating graduate. So, if there are no questions, allow me to share the certificate of appreciation. Yan. So, again, Republic of the Philippines, Laguna State Polytechnic University, Province of Laguna, Alumni Affairs and Placement Services Office. This certificate of appreciation is hereby awarded to Mr. Dexter O. Carlang of Franklin Baker, San Pablo City, for his unselfish and invaluable support as resource speaker during the 2020 Virtual Career Orientation for graduating students held on July 21 via Zoom, given this 21st day of July in the year of our Lord 2021 at LSPU. This is to be signed by our University President, Dr. Mario R. Briones. So sir, ipapadala ko na lang po sa inyo pong opisina yung pong aming token at ang aming pong certificate. Maraming salamat sir sa binahagi mo po.
Thank you din po, and God bless everyone, especially to our graduating student. Naway makakuha kayo ng mga dream job nyo po. Thank you po.
Ayan. So again, we will move on. Ma'am Mirna, please take the floor again.
Okay po. Thank you very much po, Sir ating speaker. Napakadami rin po natutunan dyan para pong ang sarap mag-apply ulit sa work. Now, after all those learnings from our speakers, let us be inspired this time by the graduates, notable graduates of our university. Our first, the first person who will be giving us the inspirational talk is a graduate of BS Information Technology. She is the Senior HR Executive at Global Education Company, M Square Media. And she started as HR Executive and was promoted as HR Executive in a span of 8 months in the company. She is currently leading the HR team for 17 countries around the world, including the Philippines, and 18 people under her and providing services across 17 different time zones. Aside from being involved in talent acquisition, onboarding, training and development, employee engagement activities, employee relations, performance management system, payroll and separation process, she is also working on compliance documentation and legal laws here in the Philippines. Labor relations, specifically or especially in due process, termination, admin hearing, releasing memos, and attending labor cases. She is also doing policies and procedures, HR manual, and HR budget. Everyone in attendance, without much further ado, let us give a virtual welcome applause to our inspirational speaker, Ma'am Karen K. Flores de Leon.
Hello, good morning, everyone. So thank you for the kind introduction and for giving me the opportunity to speak in front of the graduating students for today. I am very pleased to having here and celebrating for this wonderful occasion. So I started as an encoder way back in 2009. So I was a student of Ma'am Grace Gallardo. Edward Flores is my college classmate as well. So nag-start siya yung career as encoder. So I was graduated way back in 2009. So lahat tayo as college, mayroon tayong mga kalokohan, something na mga ganyang ginagawa as a student. I never see myself na magiging HR practitioner, as HR professional. So, pero madami tayong dreams. So, every one of us have our own dreams, have our own fate. So, I was seeing myself na single for life, ganyan. I don't want kids. I just want to travel as easy-go-lucky person. But it doesn't the way I have planned, nag-iba siya. So, I see myself 12 years later, I'm married. I have 2 kids. I am traveling, but vacations is only in Caliraya and Sunstar Mall. Okay, so I've been in corporate world for 12 years as well. So, but right now I am doing freelancing as senior HR executive. So as HR, hindi siya ganun kadali. I have my struggles also. Walang trabahong madali, guys. So, nag-start ako in my humble beginnings as encoder kasi nga, lagi nilang sinasabi na kailangan daw may experience when you are applying for work. Pero paano ba tayo magkakaroon ng experience kung hindi naman nila tayo binibigyan ng chance to have an experience? So, nag-start ako doon, but I am very ambitious one. Ay hindi ako kontento na nandun lang ako as nag-encode. I want to explore myself. Ano ba yung kaya ko? Ano ba yung pwede ko pang marating? So there's an opportunity for an HR assistant position. Kasi yung IT noon, super super tanda na kasi din ng company. So hindi binabago yung mga tao. So there is no way na makapag-apply kami for the IT department. So I tried for HR assistant position and doon na nagsimula yung HR career ko. Nag-start ako as a clerk, yung nagpa-file ng mga 201 file, inuutusan dito, inuutusan dyan. And then, recruitment. Doon na nag-start. So, yung nakikipag-usap ka na in different level of people, yung mga rank and files up to the top management. And yon actually si Sir Dexter kasi nasabi niya na yung almost gusto ko ring sabihin eh. When you are applying for a job, see to it na you review the company profile. Kasi ayaw namin as HR na pumupunta kayo in front of us, you didn't know what you are applying for and what is the company you've been applying for. Kasi kaya merong mga na-scam na mga candidates because of that. Hindi natin inaalam ano ba yung pinapasok natin. May mga ganun kasing bad experiences yung mga nagiging applicants namin. So you have to see, kasi tayo naman, di ba, napaka-techy naman na natin nowadays. So we have our tools, we have internets, we can do the background research about the company. So makikita nyo naman doon, ano ba yung reviews nito, maganda ba, ilang stars ba, may mga testimonials, especially yung mga naging mga employees na nila doon. So kapag nakita nyo na hindi maganda, so I don't think I can I can say na okay doon, punta kayo doon. No. So you have to really review. to really know saan kayo mag-a-apply, ano ba yung kahihinatnan mo pag nagpunta ka doon. And also, as what also Sir Dexter told us, yung resume, please, kasi may mga nag-a-apply na yung picture, naka-selfie, minsan nasa Starbucks, may hawak pang coffee. I don't know what is the connection of that in applying the job. Kasi hindi siya maganda. Hindi siya presentable tignan for us as HR. And we have to be honest. Sometimes kasi when you are doing the interview, you will always say yes. Alam mo yun, yung bibo-bibo style, that is our perception in HR. Are you okay to work on a holiday? Yes, ma'am. Are you okay to work overtime? Yes, ma'am. Pero pag nandyan na, you always complain. So you have to be honest first to yourself, kaya ba or hindi? And you have to choose also what path, what is the position you are applying for. So check the job description. Kasi pag nag-apply ka naman, mostly here in the Philippines, we have JobStreet, we have Indeed. So nandun naman yung job description. So pag-aralan mo siya, ito ba talaga yung gusto ko? Ito ba talaga kaya ko siyang gawin? Kasi sa amin, kapag kami mga nag-a-apply, so syempre, minsan sa JobStreet, meron akong 300 plus na applicants. Pero pag tinitignan ko, wala namang relevant yung CV niya versus dun sa position na hinahanap namin. So sometimes meron tayong mga nakiklik-klik lang na hindi binabasa. Why? Bakit ko siya nasabi? Kasi sometimes kapag tinatawagan ko na yung tao, ang sasabihin niya sa akin, saan nga po bang company ito? Ano pong ina-applyan ko? So hindi rin nila alam kung ano yung ina-applyan nila. So we really have to know ano ba yung papasukin natin. And sabi ko nga, walang madaling trabaho. Lahat talaga may hirap, may struggles. And kapag mag-a-apply, see to it that you will be punctual. And kasi meron din yung para-schedule dito, para-schedule dyan. Hindi siya magandang impression sa isang company kasi parang sa amin, ang dating sa amin ay hindi to interested. Hindi to ganun ka-interesado. Lalo na kung medyo higher yung mga positions na nag-a-apply tapos higher din yung position na mag-i-interview. Siyempre yung slot nila, yung schedule nila, binabakante nila just to make the interview tapos hindi naman natutuloy. So that is not a good impression for us HR also. Review your rights. Ano ba yung nakasulat sa contract? Huwag kayong basta pipirma. Basahin yung mabuti. Kasi a contract is a written document. So kahit saan kayo manggaling, kung may mangyari man, magkaroon man kayo ng dolly case, yung contract is a written document na meron kayong signature. So kapag nakalagay doon na ito yung pinag-usapan natin, wherein hindi mo pala naintindihan, so medyo nasa ano tayo, medyo mali yung napuntahan natin. And nasa mali talaga tayo, hindi natin ipapanalo yon. So we really have to review the contract that we are signing. Huwag tayong basta sign ng sign. Huwag tayong mag-apply dahil lang gusto natin magkaroon ng trabaho. Tapos ang ending, magiging toxic kasi hindi naman tayo happy. We always have to be happy. Kapag nagtatrabaho tayo, we have to be happy. Kami sa HR, we don't hire under pressure. Kasi pag under pressure, yung mga tipong kailangan na namin yung tao at mag-hire kami ng yung okay na to, pwede na. Ending nun is a toxic one. Kasi when you hired under pressure, ang mabibigay mo is not the quality person na kailangan ni company. So also, we are looking for an attitude. Attitude first and skills comes next. Kasi sa isang company, iba-iba yung culture. Iba-iba yung ina-embrace natin na culture, differences, policies, procedure, iba-iba yan. So yung skill set kasi, ite-train naman tayo. Kaya tayo may sinatawag na training period. Meron tayong 1-month training period sa isang company. Hindi ka pwedeng sabihin ni company na, ay hindi ka pwedeng dito kasi hindi ka pwedeng. So we have the training background. We have to be equipped na ma-train tayo. So kung ano natin kayang trabaho, we have the performance evaluation after that. So also, meron kasi sa iba sa company, syempre hindi naman maiiwasan yung mga crab mentality ng mga tao. Yung kapag alam mo sa sarili mo na ginagawa mo yung trabaho, pero ang tingin sa'yo ng mga kapwa mo employees are sumisip-sip ka sa boss or you're being the favorite of the top management. Hindi ganun yon. As long as alam mo sa sarili mo na ginagawa mo yung trabaho mo. Kasi merong types of employees sa company. So there are some na pumapasok very punctual, umuwi on the dot, pero hindi natatapos yung trabaho. Meron naman pumapasok na very late, pero at the end, yung output naman is okay naman. Meron namang iba dyan, since late pumapasok ang mga boss, late din pumapasok. Tapos, late din umuwi. So, sila pa yung mas nakikita ng mga boss na, oh, nag-overtime ka na naman. Oh, hindi ka na naman umuwi. Pero ang totoo, late lang siya pumapasok. Pero the output, the outcome of the yung ginagawa nila for the day is almost the same lang din. So, meron ding sabi nga ni Sir Dexter kanina, meron yung mga anak ng CEO, kilala ng HR, may mga ganun po talaga. So we have to fight fair. We have to be fight fair enough sa mga contingents natin sa mga nag-a-apply. Meron kasing ganun, merong 25 years na sa company, pero still andun pa rin sila sa posisyon na meron sila. Just because yung iba kasi, when they are given a promotion, hindi naman nila tinatanggap because they are afraid of a higher responsibility. Yun naman yung pagkakaiba nun. Meron pong ding mga ganun. Iba-iba kasi yung mga tao na makakasalumuha mo araw-araw. Kami sa HR, we are the heart of the company. Pero pagdating sa nag-a-apply, kahit kaibigan mo pa yan, sabi nga ni Sir Dexter, kahit umiyak yan sa harapan mo, if they are not capable of doing the job, we cannot hire. Same thing as for the termination. Tinatanggal po namin ang aming emosyon kapag nag-terminate kami ng tao. And kapag nag-terminate, see to it that you have the due process. Hindi po pwedeng bukas tanggal ka na sa trabaho, hindi po pwedeng ganon. Lagi niyo tatandaan, you have all the rights, you have the contract, you have everything. So in the contract, you have to serve 30 days notice. Hindi pwedeng bukas wala na akong trabaho dahil sinabi lang ng boss ko na o bukas wala nang pumasok. You have to know your rights. And also, yung 'di ba sa school, kapag sinasabi ng teacher na okay, so ito yung project natin, you have been given a deadline. Tapos minsan iba tayo, ma'am, pwede pong bukas, pwede pong sa Friday na lang kasi tinatapos pa po. Pagdating sa corporate world or sa company, kapag nagtatrabaho ka na, hindi na po pwede yan. Lalo na kapag magpe-present ka sa president of the company or CEO or top management executives, hindi mo pwedeng sabihin, pwede pong bukas na lang kasi hindi po ako natapos kasi po nasira po yung nag-brown out po sa amin, kasi yung aso ko po tumalon, kailangan ko pong ipa-check up kasi po nasugatan, hindi pwede. So if you have given a deadline, see to it that you will pass that on or before the deadline. Why on or before? Kasi if ever there is something na kailangan pang ayusin, kailangan idagdag, meron ka pang time to do that. And then what else? Money. Of course, money matters kapag nag-a-apply tayo ng trabaho. Pero sabi nga, hindi pwedeng pag nag-apply ka, fresh graduate ka, mag-a-apply ka managerial position agad. Hindi po yun possible. Unless ikaw nga ay anak ng isang CEO or may-ari talaga ng company, pwedeng mangyari yon. So dito hindi. Kailangan mo talagang mag-umpisa on the lowest level up to marating mo yung position na meron ka. So in my personal in my personal experience, nung nag-transfer ako from HR assistant, ang daming nangyari kasi ano yan kapag ka nagjo-job fair ka, madami kang makikitang parang ang sarap pang mag-apply sa iba, parang bakit sila ang daming benefits ganyan. Pero hindi. You have to know in yourself, ano ba talaga yung gusto ko. Dumating yung time na I was being promoted, pero alam mo yung na-promote yan kasi ganito, kasi ganyan. Hindi kasi ang gusto ko kasi mangyari, laging may gusto kong patunayan nung earlier stage ko, earlier career ko, na worth it ba? Na kaya ko ba talaga? Ano ba talaga yung ibubuga ko, ganyan. So, kasi pag pumapasok tayo sa school, sobrang easy go lucky lang Minsan nga, copy-paste pa sa Google yung assignment, di ba? I remember way back in college, Sir Ona, or Ronald Maglapos. He is our professor back then. So meron kaming assignment. Tapos, since ayun nga, isigaw laki kami magkakaklase, pare-parehas kami ng sagot. Yung iniiba-iba mo lang yung sentence para kunyari, hindi kayo nagkopyahan. Tapos, ang sabi niya lang sa amin, so sino daw yung author? So meaning, kayo nun nanggaling yung original copy. So sa real world, wala nang ganyan. Kasi we have all the responsibilities. Kaya ang sarap mag-aral. Hingi ka lang ng hingi ng baon. Kapag nandito ka na sa totoong buhay na, ito yung sinasabi nilang totoong buhay. Pag nakagraduate ka, hindi pa doon matatapos ang lahat. Pag tatrabaho ka, tutulong ka sa family, di ba? Lagi naman yun yung number one priority natin. Tumulong sa family. Pag dumadating na yung bills mo, yun na ikinakasakit ng ulo mo. Dati yung thesis. yung thesis na hindi matapos kasi nga kailangan gumagala pa kayo, kwentuhan dyan. Tapos kung kailan deadline, ito na nagmamadali na tayo. So sa real world, walang ganon. Kailangan talaga maging responsible na tayo. Be matured enough. Tapos, ang benefits, kailangan yung i-check, SSS, PhilHealth, Pag-ibig, and even the tax. Kasi binabawas yan ng company. Merong ibang company kasi na binabawas sa payslip, pero hindi talaga siya binibigay na as contribution sa SSS, which is hindi nyo na kasi siya mahahabol unless si Dole nga magpa-Dole kayo and something na ma-workout at bayaran kayo. Pero kasi may mga instances kasi na ganyan, lalo na kapag yung medyo hindi nakatapos, yung laging si oo ng oo lang. Tapos kapag mag-a-apply na ng SSS loan, magugulat sila, bakit hindi siya pwede? So makikita nila hindi pala talaga hinuhulugan ni company. So you have to be bright. Minsan, sabi nga nila, kapag kami sa HR kasi minsan may mag-a-apply, summa cum laude, magna cum laude, parang okay ba to? Tatagal ba to dito? Baka kasi, alam mo yun, pagka ganun kasi parang feel namin sobrang talino, baka hindi naman to magtagal dito, baka gawin lang tayong stepping stone. Pero you cannot see kung hindi mo naman kasi bibigyan ng chance. So may mga ganun din na minsan nai-intimidate. Pero yun, may mga chances naman na ganyan. Meron kaming ganun dati from Lasal kasi I've been working in Manila for 10 years for this corporate company. So paiba-iba ng company, paiba-iba kasi sabi ko nga hindi ako nakokontento pag medyo nakikita kong stagnant na yung career, I hop. Pero never akong na-end of contract or something. Kasi really, kapag passion mo, yung isang bagay, mag-aano ka talaga magbo-bloom ka, mag-grow ka talaga. Makikita nila ano yung meron ka. So, until such time in 2019, I realized I was so tired. So tired sa traffic. Tapos, gigising ka na madaling araw para lumuwas, yung anak mo hindi mo nakikita, ganyan. So, I decided to resign. So I've been 4 years in that company. I resigned kasi sabi ko nga sa inyo, hindi madali. May mga struggles talaga. Kapag nakuha mo yung promotion mo, habang tumataas ka, nababawasan din yung mga kaibigan mo. Kasi nagiging so busy ka na, nagiging tight na yung schedule mo, and nag-iiba yung mga priorities mo. Wala na yung gala dito, punta dito, vacation doon, nawawala siya. So nung medyo tumataas na yung posisyon, tumataas yung responsibility mo, may mga times na during holidays, during Saturday, Sunday, may mga convention, seminars na attendan ka, wherein masaya kasi nadadagdagan yung knowledge mo, nag-grow ka, kaya lang ang kapalit palagi is the family time. So I decided to to rest lang for a month. Tapos, meron ako naging opportunity online. So, freelancing. Sabi nga ni Miss Abby kanina, ang dami ng social media, ngayon, platforms wherein nakakapag-try kaming mag-post ng mga job vacancies. So, like right now, I've been working for a freelance. I was an independent contractor for this Canadian company. So, kumbaga, IT ako, pero ang lawak kasi. Anong po pwede nating mapuntahan. Pero siguro yung pinaka-regret ko na hindi ko pinractice talaga si IT is, nung HR ako, nakita ko, ay, ang taas pala ng salary ng mga IT professionals. Tapos kung saan-saang bansa sila nakakapunta, which is medyo nakinghinayang ko. Pero I believe this is my fate kasi. Yung kadaldalan ko, kung paano ako mag-service comms, customer service sa mga tao, mag-troubleshoot ng mga problem, like yon ginagawa ko sa HR during admin hearing, mga ganyan. So nagagamit ko siya. So I think this is my fate and I really love the job. So I've been working here for 2 years. Kaka 2 years ko lang in June. So lahat ng katrabaho ko are in different countries. So sabi nga, I've been working for 17 countries. I am the HR head for 17 countries. Hindi siya madali. Siyempre, nung unang pasok mo dyan, kaya nga ako nag-resign, di ba? Para makasama ko yung family ko. Kaya lang, 17 countries, so meaning 17 different time zones. So, pagising-gising ka, may interviewin ka doon. Kaya lang hindi siya naging mahirap kasi nga this is my passion. Kapag nakita mo kung ano talaga yung gusto mong gawin, mamahalin mo kasi siya i-embrace mo talaga siya. And pag nandun ka na, hindi mo na siya pakakawalan. So ang maganda yung experience doon sa pagiging dito sa freelancing kasi hawak mo yung oras mo. May time na makikipag-meeting ka, lagay ka lang ng lipstick, hindi ka pa naliligo, okay na. So na maganda yung damit mo pero totoo naka-pajama or shorts ka lang sa baba. May mga ganyan, madami na po kasi talagang opportunities sa online at saka sa corporate world. Siguro ang advantage lang nito for this season is because of the pandemic. Hindi mo kailangang lumabas, makipagsapalaran for, COVID is waiving kapag lumabas ka. Walang ganon. Tapos hawak mo yung time mo. Kapag medyo napagod ka, upo ka lang, pahinga ng konti, tapos gawa ulit. Pero, disadvantage of being freelance is wala kaming benefits. Wala kaming SSS, PhilHealth, Pag-ibig. So, kailangan naming magbayad on our own. Which is mas maganda yun sa corporate company. And corporate company is giving us also the health benefits. Yung HMO na tinatawag, which is mahalaga siya. Kapag ka nagtatrabaho na kayo, marirealize nyo na mahalaga yung health benefits. Kasi pa nag-aaral ka, wala lang computer ka dito, computer ka doon, Dota dito, Dota doon, or something na ano yung ginagawa mo. Now, which is masaya, syempre, kasi pa lang wala ka pang responsibilities. Pero pagka nag-work ka na kasi, marirealize mo yun, health is wealth talaga. Lalo na kapag ka medyo pressure yung trabaho, meron kayong hinahabol na deadline, and tayo, syempre, college students, iba-iba yung courses na kinukuha natin. So, iba-iba din yung tatahakin natin na path para makuha yon. So, talagang struggle. May ups, may downs, may time na, syempre, nung nag-a-apply ako ng trabaho, hindi naman agad matatanggap ka. Pagka dumating yung time na yon, yung time na medyo nade-decline ka, hindi ka natatanggap, rejected, medyo nakakababa ng self-esteem. Kasi parang hindi ko ba kaya. Yung iba kasi ganon. May mga nakikilala ko na tumigil na sa pag-a-apply kasi nga nakakailang reject. Huwag kang titigil. Laban lang. Pinatapos tayo ng magulang natin for ilang years para makapagtrabaho tayo at may angat yung sarili natin so kung nasaan tayo. Go lang ng go. Madaming opportunities, hindi lang yon para sa'yo, pero may dadating. Hintay lang. May right timing para doon sa mga bagay kasi mahirap yung ipinipilit. And then, what else? Kapag tumataas yung salary, tumataas din yung benefits natin. Diba? Mas madami na tayong binabayaran kasi nga since mataas na yung salary, ay bili pa tayo ng ganito, bili pa tayo ng ganyan. Dami na natin biglang mga naiisip na bilhin, i-loan or something, which is not bad. Kaya lang we really have to do yung management kung paano natin siya gagamitin and the time management as well. Yun yung pinakamahalaga kapag nagtatrabaho ka na. And what else? So sabi kasi nila, hindi naman dapat sobrang talino ka kapag nagtatrabaho kasi yung iba, diskarte talaga. Nung nag-apply ako, sobrang natakot ako Kasi meron akong professor in college na binigyan ako ng 5. Si Sir Ivano. Hindi ko siya makakalimutan. Because kasalanan ko naman yon. Since easy go lucky ka nga, di ba? Gigising ka ng kung anong oras mo gusto, wherein may pasok ka. So talagang kasalanan naman ng estudyante yun. Never nagbabagsak ang teacher ng trip lang nila. It's always the student kung bakit ka kailangan mong mag-removal exam, kailangan mong gumawa ng ganito, kailangan mong mag-submit ng ganyan, kailangan mong habulin to. Kasi yung teachers, napaka-professionals and napaka-fair nila sa mga estudyanteng kagaya natin. So kapag medyo nakikita nilang medyo, parang bumababa tayo, parang hindi tayo nag-aano ngayon, medyo tinatawag nila yung attention. Hindi sila basta magbabagsak dahil gusto lang nilang magbagsak. So to be fair, si Sir Rivano, nag-removal exam kami. So hindi ko talaga siya pinaghandaan, hindi ko pinag-aralan. So ayun yung consequence. We always have a consequence. So naging 5 ako. And natakot ako mag-apply ng trabaho kasi baka titignan nila yung TOR, baka hindi ako matanggap. Pero hindi. Kasi you have your own dream. Ilaban mo yon. And yung success kasi nasa kamay natin. Wala sa kamay ng professor natin, wala sa kamay ng HR, wala sa kamay ng kung sinong Poncio Pilato or kung sinong top management yan. Nasa sa atin yon. So with that, may mga pagkakataon lang na yung mga pinaplano natin, hindi yun yung nangyayari. Pero wag na wag kayong magre-regret. Kasi always pray lang and study hard. Napakasarap ng nakatapos ng pag-aaral. Wag niyo siyang gagawing, di ba yung iba kasi ayaw na magtrabaho, ayaw na mag-aral, gusto na lang magtrabaho kasi kumikita ng pera. Hindi. Kasi kapag nag-apply ka na ng trabaho, ang unang-unang itatanong sa'yo kung ano yung natapos mo. May reform yan, bachelor's degree ba, or associate, yung mga 2 years, masteral, may mga ganyan po. And sa Philippines, we have to be honest, may mga discrimination kasing nangyayari. So sa isang company minsan, kahit na ang galing-galing-galing mo, kung gusto mong umangat sa isang position or sa promotion, tinatanong pa rin, anong natapos mo? So kasi ito kasing position na to, kailangan 4 years yung natapos. Kung 2 years or undergrad, wala na agad. Yung napatunayan mo for a lot of years, nababaliwala yun. So you are very lucky na you will be graduating as of the moment. Kasi nag-aral kayo, maano nyo talaga yan, magagamit nyo talaga siya. Yung iba nga na 4-year course na nag-graduate, ang hirap maghanap ng trabaho, what more yung hindi. So we have to be grateful na yung mga magulang natin, despite of pandemic, despite of everything, iginagapang tayo para makatapos tayo ng pag-aaral. And sabi nga, di ba, this is the gift of God na never mananakaw sa atin. That is the knowledge na tayo yung magdadala yan hanggang sa pagtanda natin. So you have taken the key steps to your successful future here and also with the betterment of your family and your community. You work hard, spending months learning new skill sets. Our complex and the technical world today requires education and skills that were not needed in the past. So ultimately, your well-educated generation will benefit us in the future. So let me again tell you that do not follow where the path may lead. Just go with the flow. Where there is no path, and leave it as a trail. So you are now armed with one of the most important that we need to our path ahead. This is the diploma. The diploma that counts. The diploma doesn't count. It will always be about what you've learned along the way and what you have done in the education you've got in the journey to your graduation today. Sabi nga, our future is in our own hands. So seize the opportunity and best of luck in our future endeavors. Thank you.
Well said, Kay, or Mrs. De Leon, should I say. Ayan.
Thank you for the
So,
opportunity.
may pa-shoutout ka pa kay Sir Rivano tsaka kay Sir Ona. What can you say, Sir Flores? Okay, so marami kaming narinig na tips sa'yo. So sana i-apply yan ng mga future na applicants, ng ating mga graduating students. And itong mga gagraduate sa senior high school, matagal-tagal pa naman, hindi pa naman lahat sila ay mag-a-apply agad ng trabaho ngayon. So mapaghahandaan nilang mabuti, yung mga ikinuwento mo sa kanila. Okay, so ang tawag ko dito kay Karen before is pinsan-pinsana namin ni Sir magkakaapelido, mga ka-Flores namin yan. So anyway, I'd like to share to you the certificate of appreciation. Ayan, so just like what we had given to the previous speakers, this certificate of appreciation is hereby awarded to Ms. Karen Flores de Leon, HR of M Square Media, for her unselfish and invaluable support as resource speaker, categorized as an alumni of our university during the 2021 virtual career orientation for graduating students held today via Zoom. So given this 21st day of July in the year of our Lord 2021 at LSPU. This will be signed by our university president, Dr. Mario R. Briones. A round of applause for Mrs. Karen De Leon, Flores De Leon.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you again.
Okay. Salamat. Dr. Dr. Medrano.
Okay po, Ma'am Grace. From one inspirational talk to another inspirational talk. Ang gagaling po ng speaker natin. Siguradong ating mga students ay maraming na tututunan. Now, our next inspirational speaker is another graduate of Bachelor of Science in Information Technology of the Laguna State Polytechnic University, Los Baños campus. Awarded as Best in OJT by a Microsoft Office specialist, and he started working as an associate software engineer for Accenture in 2015, specializing in software development and now promoted as a lead software engineering specialist. He has focused on the ocentric or mid-range capability and currently supporting an international bank based in Singapore, in which they are monitoring, enhancing, and supporting all the applications of the client's branches around the globe. During his stay in Accenture, he has received several awards, namely Accenture Information Security Gold Advocate, Accenture New IT Conversant, Accenture Technology Power Player, Accenture's The Inspiration for High Performance Award, and Accenture Quality Master Award, among others. Everybody in attendance, let us give a warm welcome to our next inspirational speaker, Andrea Ver Lacopia.
Andre, sir. Andre Ver.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning. Hello, everybody. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much for having me today. Wait. Give me a sec. All right. So again, good morning, everyone. This is Andre Ver. So today, I wanted to share some things na I have gone through all throughout my career with Accenture. So but first, I just wanted to remind everyone na lagi nating tandaan na staying focused on your career goal is not really about working hard. It's just about working smart and becoming wiser every year. And of course, kasama na dyan yung iba't ibang experiences, frustrations, and all of the small things in between. So today, I'm gonna be sharing with you my top 10 career lessons that I've learned so far. Because I think I'm still learning. Because I've been with Accenture for like how many years now? Almost 6 years. So yeah, I'm still learning. I have like a long way to go. All right, let's start with number one. Number one is, it is okay to outgrow friends or colleagues. Why? Not necessarily na mahahanap mo yung lifetime friends mo in your workplace and all of that. And okay lang yon. As you go through with your life, you do meet people that come and go. Yung teammate mo ngayon, pwedeng ma-promote at malipat sa ibang office. You yourself can be promoted to a higher level na mas mabilis kaysa sa kanila. So you guys will never be working together forever. Like, I think some of you might be thinking na, oh, classmates, let's go apply for this company and let's all be, successful together, sabay-sabay tayo, whatsoever. But in reality, that idea is not gonna happen, or at least not likely to happen. Because, again, each of you have your own timelines. So different paths to take. And yes, some will stay, pwede. But at the end of the day, I think it's about having your core group. So definitely, it's really okay to outgrow people. Sabi nga earlier, nung previous speaker, when you're in the corporate world, mapopromote ka to a certain level, yung friends mo kumukonte. And that is okay because that's just really part of life, and that's normal. So yeah, siguro yung idea of being so clingy to your friends, you have to deal with that. So people come and go. So that's number one. Okay. Number two is the beginning is always the hardest part. Yes, it definitely is. Mahirap sa umpisa because you don't have any single clue what goes around the office. Like, okay, na-hire ka sa company. So, first day of working. How are you gonna interact with the people na madadatnan mo? Let's compare it to the time nung nursery ka, kindergarten, or even college. Na di ba, wala kang kakilala kahit isa. Or kung meron man, then you're lucky. You get what I mean, right? You feel scared, nervous, and kind of hesitating whether to not go or not. To go or not. You know? But it's okay. Lahat tayo napagdaanan yan. There's also the feeling of excitement because, you know, again, you're one step closer to your career goals. And starting your job is really a big step towards that dream. What else? Yung boss mo at office mates mo hindi welcoming? Yes, that's a possibility. You're lucky if the people around you will be as warm as you have expected. But it won't be like that all the time. And again, you have to deal with it. So I always stick to my phrase. I'm sure everyone knows this. Let us all expect the worst. Like, you know, you're susugod into a gera. Now you have to really prepare yourself sa papasukin mo. And yeah, yes, always think na lahat ng tao sa office na pupuntahan mo is napagdaanan nila lahat yun as a fresher. So, hindi ka nag-iisa. Lahat sila pinagdaanan yon. It's a tie. It's just your turn now. Just like my classmate in university, ngayon, he just graduated information technology also. And then he approached me like, he said he just got in with Accenture. He got in with Accenture last month in June. And he's still in boot camp now. Sabi niya a few weeks ago, I think 3 weeks ago or last week, I forgot. Sabi niya, ayaw na niya, suko na siya. Ang hirap daw. And I was like, do you think I didn't go through that as well when it's my turn? And do you think yung mga kabatch mo today is hindi nahihirapan to start that specific job? So, do not think of it as if ikaw lang yung nahihirapan or ikaw lang yung pinapahirapan. And again, the beginning is always the hardest. And I'm sure you'll get over it in no time. Just do not give up because you felt weird at the beginning, like as if it doesn't make sense. Because minsan you see things na, why? Bakit ko ito ginagawa? It doesn't make sense. But I promise you, it will make sense sooner or later. And yeah, just like him, now he's already asking me, can I refer people in now? Like, okay, you see? It's just a matter of time where magiging comfortable ka on what you're doing. Because at first, you really don't know what to do. And that's fine. Okay. Number three. Number three is changing your perspective changes everything. You really have to change the way you look at things. For example, with work, you keep complaining na mahal mo naman yung ginagawa mo at the beginning. But pero ngayon, bakit parang nakakasawa? Bakit nakakapagod? I hear this a lot. And mostly, yung reason is iniisip natin na kailangan ko mag-work. Kasi kung hindi, wala akong kakainin. Kailangan ko mag-work kasi kapag hindi, baka maputulan ako ng kuryente, wala na akong, bahay next month. But that idea will only make you even more frustrated. So possible na maging less productive ka at not functional at all sa work. Kasi we put these things on the negative side. But instead, what you can do about that is, pwede mong isipin na, oh wait, I am doing my job, I am working, so that at the end of the day, masarap yung kakainin ko. Or, gagalingan ko sa work now, para next month, settled ang bills ko, at magiging masarap yung tulog ko, pwede ako mag 24/7 aircon. So it's more of a reward than a responsibility. I'm not saying na forget all your responsibilities, but think of it as a reward instead of the mandatories. Because when you start changing your perspective, Di ba mas masaya mag-work and mas fulfilling? So yeah, it's a matter of seeing things positively. Okay, that's number 3. Number 4 is embrace failure. Do not be afraid of committing mistakes. Failure can help you figure out ways that don't work. May mga bagay na akala natin sa umpisa perfect for the situation that we have, but when we tried it, it just didn't work. And that's perfectly fine. You made a mistake, you did something wrong, then correct it. Make it right. Huwag mong ubusin yung oras mo para sisihin yung sarili mo na nagkamali ka and all of that. We are not perfect. No one is. Even your future boss will not be perfect. So get up and learn from the mistakes na nagawa mo and do more mistakes. It's healthier than not doing any mistakes at all. Kasi if you're not doing any mistakes, I think you're just doing something routinary and there's no growth. You know what I mean, right? And also, it can also help you move forward and learn from your experiences, whether it's good or bad. And sometimes, actually not sometimes, most of the times, failure is just as valuable, if not more valuable than success. So continue to be willing to start over and move on if something doesn't work out. Just make sure na you're incorporating those learnings na nag-gain mo from your previous mistakes, and I'm sure you will be okay. Yeah, that's it. Number 5 is consistency is the key. Pagdating sa career, you are the responsible one. You make all the choices and you call all the shots. No one else can say what you can and what you cannot do. So own it and you will find yourself owning more than you ever thought you would. Yeah. To master anything in life, it takes showing up and practicing. Not just at the minimum, do not give your bare minimum, but do practice a lot. Again, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. So, gaano man katagal or ilang beses mo mang subukan at pag-aralan yung isang bagay, then do it. If you truly want it, the practice will be that important to you. While nakakarinig tayo ng mga success stories that happen overnight, it's not really like every day. It doesn't happen most of the time. Like it's super rare. But again, they are the result of blood, sweat, and tears. And especially consistency. Again, in the grandest cake recipe of your life, at least I think you need a little dash of consistency. That's it for number 5. Now we jump to number 6. Number 6 is, if you need help, ask for it. May mga pagkakataon na there will be certain tasks or projects na you must complete, and minsan hindi mo completely naiintindihan ano ba yung purpose ng project. Paano ko ba gagawin to step by step? And with that, it is really best to ask questions to clarify rather than make unnecessary mistakes, because we all want to avoid that. This way, you save time and ensure that you can complete the tasks or projects successfully for the first time. Same thing with if sa tingin mo, hindi mo na kayang tapusin yung isang bagay based on the original plan. If that's the case, ask for help. It's free. Wag mong pilitin yung sarili mo to the point na ma-jeopardize na yung health mo just to complete something or just to prove something. We all need help at some point of our life. Tandaan, hindi masamang humingi ng tulong if kailangan. Lalong-lalo na if you are working with a team. So no man is an island. We need each other to accomplish our team's goal. So again, if you need help, magsabi. On top of that, we move on to number 7. Number 7 is rest is as important as work. There are instances na mapapagod ka. You will feel burnt out to the point na may isip mo na, I want to resign, look for other job na mas lighter, na you are already complaining to yourself na kino-compare mo na yung sarili mo to other people, na tingin mo, bakit si ganito, si ganyan, ang relax lang ng work niya. But you know what? The reality is, you just need a good rest. Kasi pagod ka na. Kapag nasa point ka na na hindi ka na nagfa-function properly, alam mo yan sa sarili mo. If nandun ka pa ba sa, peak. So if not, then take a breather. Do something that makes you relax. See a movie, matulog ka, hot shower, magbabad ka sa bathtub, mag-wine, Netflix, anything that you think will rest your brain from thinking about work. Kasi trust me, the more you force yourself to work, the more you will become unproductive. So take a break. It's not bawal. Yeah. Next is number 8. Number 8 is treat everyone how you wanted to be treated. Again, the golden rule, right? This saying goes far beyond simply being, kind to people or going out your way to be available or helpful to those in need. But meron pang ibang mga paraan to, create equality in your workplace na usually hindi napapansin ng iba. It's just really about adjusting your views and attitude. Instead of treating others the way you wanted to be treated, think about others the way you want to be thought of. Feel about others the way you would want others to feel about you. Or speak to others the way you would want to be spoken to or spoken of. So it's as simple as that. Again, do unto others what you want others to do unto you. Okay, we good? Cool. Now, number 9. Number 9 is think progress, not perfection. If you cannot fly, then run. If you cannot run, then walk. If you cannot walk, then gumapang ka. But whatever you do, you have to, keep moving forward. Madalas kasi gusto natin lagi perfect. We strive to crush our goal and to hit the home run. But actually, visiting your goal isn't the same as living at your goal. If you can achieve one sustainable habit, practice, or result from current challenge, then again, you will have made progress, a big one. Perfection consists not in doing extraordinary things kasi. How do I say this? You made ordinary things extraordinary. Again, it's not about being perfect. It's about effort. And when you bring that effort every single day, that is where the transformation happens. That is how changes occur. Kasi, paano ba? Kapag lagi tayo nakafocus sa perfection, you start worrying at every step. Yung focus mo na pupunta sa possible criticism and failure, which is in fact hindi pa naman nangyayari. Then, you yourself is becoming a roadblock to your own progress. So instead, let's all go strive for progress. And that will make you start to succeed faster. So do not aim for perfection. Jump from one progress to another. Yep. And yeah, I think I'm on my last tip. Last one is number 10. Celebrate your small wins. Why? Celebrating your small wins is as important. It is really an important way to track your incremental achievements and work toward much larger goals. Plus, it makes you feel good more often. Hindi ba parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam na parang once na may na-achieve ka na something, even though it's the smallest possible thing, is you congratulate yourself. Kasi when you feel good, you tend to do more. So celebrating little wins is really critical. Kaya para ma-monitor mo yung mga achievements mo. So these small wins also have some kind of transformational power. Kasi why? Once a small win has been accomplished, forces are set in motion to favor another small win and another small win until the combination of these small wins lead to larger and greater accomplishments. Let's say you accomplish a specific project this month ahead of time, ahead of the timeline, then good. Then we go on to the next challenge, which is I get regularized after 5 months. After that, after a year, you get promoted. Then your goal is aiming higher and higher after you achieve something. So it's piling up. So after how many years, hindi mo na mapapansin na, oh, I've come so far, nandito na pala ako. And it doesn't stop there. You keep on aiming for more. And that is just how it is. In the corporate world, there's no other way but to go up. You get promoted from one level to another until you reach a certain point of your life where you can say that, okay, this is the time that I can settle. So yeah, again, do not forget to celebrate your small wins. Yep, I think that is it. I hope you guys learned something or two for what I have shared. Again, thank you very much, LSPU, for inviting me today to give at least some points that I can share to future graduates of my alma mater. Yeah, thank you again.
Thank you, Dre.
Thanks, ma'am.
Nakaka-proud. I hope you are always safe there in Malaysia, and soon magkita-kita ulit tayo here in the Philippines.
Right. Yeah, I have actually invited you guys over. I think stuck here since COVID.
So last year.
Yeah, so yes, kind of like the last time that I was in Manila is in June of 2019. So it's been pretty long.
Almost 2 years na pala.
Yeah, almost 2 years, so hindi makabisita. But yeah, again, anything that you guys wanted to ask assistance from me, then I'll do it for you guys. Yeah, if you wanted to go with Accenture as well, yeah, you can simply talk to Ma'am Grace. Ma'am Grace has my contact. You can also directly talk to me or email me. So yeah, I can hook you up.
So Accenture is always asking us, sa mga career fair nila, saka pagka meron silang gustong i-post na mga vacancies. So lagi silang nag-share.
Yeah, and ma'am, I really wanted to boost LSPU with Accenture kasi parang wala na akong kilalang taga LSPU dito. Naubos na kami. Naubos na. So yeah, kasi I think ma'am, okay, based on experience, nung batch ko, most of my batchmates is natatakot sila. Kasi parang, okay, the idea of applying as a software engineer, which is in fact you're a graduate of IT, is kind of scary. So yung idea pa lang na mag-a-apply ka as an engineer, tapos graduate ka ng IT, takot na agad. So yeah, I think that's one mentality that we need to conquer. So as an IT graduate, it's not really impossible for you to aim higher position as a fresh grad. So Accenture is giving IT graduates that opportunity. So yeah, again, ma'am, thank you so much for inviting me.
Okay, so let me share the certificate with you. So let me read. Republic of the Philippines, Laguna State Polytechnic University, Province of Laguna, Alumni Affairs and Placement Services Office. This certificate of appreciation is hereby awarded to Mr. John Andrever Lacopia of Accenture, currently in Malaysia, for his unselfish and invaluable support as resource speaker during the 2021 virtual career orientation for our graduating students held today via Zoom. Given this 21st day of July in the year of our Lord 2021 at LSPU, the certificate is to be signed by our University President, Dr. Mario R. Briones. So Andre, kanino ko papadala tong certificate? Sa nagkarlan ba?
I think, ma'am, it's okay if you keep it for now.
Okay, sige. Sa akin
Thank you po,
muna.
Apa.
Salamat, Andre.
Thank you po.
Dr. Mearns?
Wow, ang gagaling ng aming mga speakers. Talagang inspired na mga estudyante natin ngayon, mo. Okay, at this point, our third speaker, inspirational speaker this time, is a graduate of BS Journalism of the LSPU Los Baños campus. He is now the faculty regent, the highest policymaking body of LSPU system, and the CHED national trainer for the life and works of Rizal, which is a general education course, and an author of many books published in Canada, and he has presented and published papers in Scopus journals. At present, he is one of the members of the Merit and Promotion Board of the LSPU Personal Development Committee, LSPU system, and the board members of Scholarship Committee of the LSPU system, and a faculty of graduate school professor of the Laguna State Polytechnic University, Los Baños campus, and Santa Cruz campus. Everybody in attendance, let us welcome Dr. Chester Alexis C. Buama. Grace.
Ma'am, parang hindi ko makita yung name ni sir dito.
Alam ko meron siyang presentation lang nung na pinadala.
Ma'am Mearns, can we proceed while waiting for Dr. Chester po with the next speaker
I
po?
thought nagpadala lang siya ng video according as per my understanding on your message po.
Hindi po. Yung pong next speaker pa po. Yung pong sa CHMT, ma'am, ang nagpadala ng video.
Okay po. So while waiting for Sir Chester Alexis Buama, let us have our next inspirational speaker, a graduate of Bachelor of Science in Hotel and Restaurant Management, and he is currently the Operation Manager of N Dining Bar Holdings PTE in Singapore. It is a private limited company and the most popular business structure in Singapore. And he is a recipient of the Longest Service Award, 14 years in service. And let us all welcome Mr. Frederick V. Bondok.
Okay, so we will be sharing to you the video of Mr. Bondok kasi he just sent his video. Sir Edward, na-open mo na po ba yung file?
Ma'am, hindi pa po. Wala pa po sa email ko yung permission para ma-access ko po yung file.
Check ko kung kaya kong i-share, sir. Okay lang po ba? Sir Edward, try kong i-share.
Ma'am, go ahead.
o naringgan na kahit sino na nagsisi dahil pinagbuti niya ang kanyang pag-aaral. Pero edukasyon lang ang tanging ipamamana namin sa inyo. Ayan po yung palaging sinisigaw ng aking nanay nung ako po ay nag-aaral pa. At tayong mga anak, mas madalas sa hindi pinagkikibit balikat lang natin ito, not knowing the real importance of these sentences. Wala po kasi akong nabalitaan na o naringgan na kahit sino na nagsisi dahil pinagbuti niya ang kanyang pag-aaral. Pero sa kabaligtaran po, maraming nagsasabi ng nagsisisi dahil napabayaan nila ito. Sa inyong pagtatapos, nais ko pong ipaalala at ipabaon sa inyo yung pagbibigay halaga sa ating mga magulang. Our parents will never want us to fail, to fall, to wither. Our best interest will always be what they want for us, nothing else. So I hope that after this ceremony, the first thing you will do is to go to them, hug them, thank them, and promise them that you will do your best in everything you do from here on. Hindi naman natin kailangang maging magaling or pinakagwapo or maganda or may tsura. You just need to try and do your best. Kaya tayo may kasabihan na do your best, God will do the rest. Okay, before I continue po, let me also honor and give appreciation to all our teachers, from Dean Fernandez to our current Dean Charmaine Villaflor Rivera. Lahat po ng naging guro ko nung panahon ko, Ma'am Salazar, hanggang sa lahat ng guro ngayon, kayo po ang isa sa mga dahilan kung bakit narito sila ngayon at gumagraduate at kami na kahit papano po ay patuloy na tinutupad ang aming mga pangarap. Kung wala po kayo mga mahal naming guro, wala po kami dito. Maraming salamat po. To all the senior high school students, the more exciting life of being in college awaits you. Remember to just give it your best shot. Finishing school is everyone's right and once in a lifetime experience. It will also be one of the best ways to give honor and thanks to everyone who makes sure na may baon kayo araw-araw, may pambayad sa tuition fees, sa school fees, sa school field trips, sa laboratory, etc. For those who will say, what about me? I mean, paano naman ako? I mean, you're not even sure if you're going to college. Mind you, I was in the same exact situation. I also had to stop school because I felt burden on my parents' shoulders. They did not tell me na hindi na nila kaya. They did not have to. I just felt it. My parents were not able to finish college, so they tried their best to provide. I also use it as a drive for me to continue and be better. May kwento po ako sa inyo. Ang high school uniform ko po ay meron lang po akong 2 sets. Kumbaga po ay suot, laba, plancha, repeat. Same day, every day, ganyan. Parang uso po ngayon, di ba? Yung keep calm and repeat. Eat, travel, sleep, repeat. Pero iwasan nyo po ang mag-repeat ng subjects, no? Pwede ring sabihin, pwede ring i-repeat yung I love you. Basta wag lang ang subjects po. So, okay. Balik po tayo sa uniform ko. Naalala ko po kasi minsan, yung isa sa mga uniform ko po, isa dun sa 2 kong set na uniform ng laban ko po ito, nagkaroon po siya ng mancha. Kalawang kumbaga. So, 2 bagay po yung natutunan ko doon. Paano matanggal ng mancha at magtipid para makabili ng isa pang bagong set para pampalit, no po. So why am I telling you these stories? Dahil gusto ko pong maging inspirasyon ng aking mga karanasan para kayo ay magpursige at patuloy na mangarap. No one can ever take away our right to dream. Pagtrabahuhan niyo po ito at marating ang mga ito. Good luck and keep it on. To those who are graduating from college, you are about to enter a new phase in your lives. I want you to know that life is non-sprint. Hindi ito unahan kung sino makakakuha ng trabaho or kung sino unang magkakaasawa. Bawal ang ma-pressure and mang-pressure. In these times, ma-stress talo. Take your time. Enjoy the moment. Live your lives. The journey you're about to take will bring you to many places, meet so many different people, and give you so many lessons in life that you never learned in school. During my time, I was lucky to be given a chance to do my OJT sa Singapore in 2004. I graduated with a degree in Bachelor of Science in Hotel and Restaurant Management, and so when I went to Singapore, I was working as a regular busboy crew, meaning main job is just to clear the tables and bring it to the kitchens. Isa po kasi yon sa mga SOP ng restaurants. Kapag busboy ka, hindi ka po pwedeng makipag-usap sa guests or mag-take orders. But I was not allowed to talk to the dining customer or take their orders until I become a captain. Kung ano lang po yung binigay nila, yun na trabaho, yun lang po ang dapat gawin ko. But that did not stop me from living my dreams. I rose from being a captain, a supervisor, all the way being an actual restaurant manager. And I did all this in 8 years. So now I'm almost around 14 years in the company, and I'm overall in charge of operations for 27 restaurants with 5 different brands in Singapore. It was not only hard work and luck. Between all these are my dedications, my belief that working hard is not enough, but working smart is. Then you all might ask me, what is the difference between working hard and working smart? In the former, you will need to do all things you are told to, working according to your schedules. In my day activities, it will involve being physically present, performing tasks, and all in working smart. And in working smart, you will need to come up with ways on how to bring in customers, value their feedbacks, and implement changes to ensure success of your business or the restaurants. Okay, anyway, pardon my way of speaking and expressing what I feel. Madalas po nagiging kumpulan ng tukso sa aking mga friends ko po dito, and those people know me. My inability to express what I feel in a ways I hope more people can understand po, no? Pero it is what it is. English or not, I have to live my life the best way I know how. And you should too. So, yun po ang sinasabi nilang Singapore English. We call it Singlish here. So, pagbigyan nyo na po ako doon. Okay. Nakakauhaw po. Ang hirap nito po Okay. Since I have worked my way up, I know how it feels to be in the low and middle pack of hierarchy. While I value my boss's compliments, getting the same from my staff means so much more to me. It gives me a pat on my back, knowing that they appreciate what I do for them. I remember when I was younger, I used to do everything I can to be where I am now, to achieve my dreams. But now that I am here, I know now that getting here and being here are entirely two different cases. Pero mas nagiging madali ang lahat kapag alam mo that you achieve dahil may baon kang kaalaman na galing sa iyong pinag-aralan at paaralan, which is yung LSPU po, no? Tibay ng dibdib para sa iyong mga pangarap at lakas ng galing sa ating pamilya at mga kaibigan. So, remember, when you find a job, it will not be easy as we envision it. There will always be times na you will think of giving up. You're just letting go. Some may even experience bullying of sorts. But please know that life, just like everything else, will get better. It is not important how many times you may have fallen, but it's in our rising up, getting back to our feet that will matter. Hindi importante kung gaano kadaming pagsubok ang ating maranasan, bagkus ang iyong kakayahang bumangon at makipaglaban, one day at a time. To end, I like to quote Mr. Charlie Munger. You're not going to get very far in life based on what you already know. You're going to advance in life what you're going to learn after you leave here. Muli po, taos-pusong pagbati. I wish you all good luck in your life and your future endeavors. Keep safe, everyone. My name is Frederick Villegas Bondok, Batch 2006, alumnus of Bachelor of Science in Hotel and Restaurant Management. Maraming salamat po at magandang umaga po.
Okay, so we have heard the recorded video of Mr. Frederick Mondoc, who is currently in Singapore. So hindi available yung time niya. That's why nag-send na lang siya ng video for all of us. And from what he discussed, malamang marami ulit natutunan ng ating mga estudyante. So we are giving also a certificate for Mr. Frederick Mondoc. Tagal na niya pala sa Singapore, naka 14 years na siya. Parang naging stepping stone niya yung pag-OJT, yung OJT ng mga HRM students doon sa Singapore. So the same certificate goes to Mr. Frederick V. Bondoc of EN Dining Bar Holdings, Singapore, for his unselfish and invaluable support as resource speaker during the 2021 Virtual Career Orientation for graduating students held on July 2021 via Zoom. This certificate is to be signed also by our university president. So maraming salamat kay Mr. Frederick Bondoc. Dr. Mirna?
Ma'am Grace?
Yes po.
It's too unfortunate that Sir Chester cannot make it this morning because according to him, he is at the office of the invited commencement speaker. So that probably ends our inspirational speakers. He does not even send any talk or whatsoever.
Okay. So to continue po, next part of our program would be about closing remarks na po, ma'am. Nandiyan po si Dr. Joel. Si CD Joel po. Dito na kaya si CD. Parang wala po siya sa list ng mga participants.
I-check ko, ma'am.
Sige po. The evaluation link to obtain your certificate. So, mangyari lamang po na scan yung ating link, yung ating QR code.
Hindi mo kaya sa mga kaambon mo. Kukunin ko lang ito. Kukunin ko lang yung itlog.
So sa mga present po ngayon, pwede pong scan or i-type nyo po yung URL natin na nakikita ngayon dito sa ating screen.
From Grace.
Yes po, ma'am.
Nasa Office of the President daw po si CD. Nandito kasi daw si President.
So hindi po siya available.
Apo.
Apo. So on behalf of our campus director from Los Baños campus, who is currently attending also to an important matter at the Office of the University President, we would like to thank all participants for attending this webinar. Nawa ay marami kayong natutunan. Lalo tigit yung ating mga naging speakers from our guidance counselor to the speaker from Franklin Baker, si Mr. Dexter Carlang, our alumni from BS Infotech, Miss Karen Flores de Leon, Mr. Andre Verlacopia, and Mr. Frederick Bondoc. No? Maraming salamat sa kanila kasi marami tayong nakuhang tips. No? So we are expecting that you will be applying those tips that you have learned from them pagka kayo ay mag-a-apply na sa inyong trabaho. May napili na kayong pagtatrabahuan. So I'd like to take also this opportunity na dun sa mga gagraduate or graduating, yung ating naging previous na meeting or webinar with Peso and Dole, i-apply nyo din yon. And from time to time, we would like to advertise na yung mga job vacancies, pinopost po natin yon sa LSPU alumni FB page. So please watch out dun sa mga ating mga pinopost. And remind ko lang din po, siguro after a year, ay ititrace na namin kayo kung nasa na kayo. Kung ano na ang inyong mga journey na pinagdadaanan. Kasi kailangan namin malalaman ang feedback kung kayo ba ay nagsa-start na sa inyong mga tinatahak na karera, no? Batay sa inyong mga napag-aralan. So muli, maraming salamat. I hope all of us will stay safe and may God bless us all. So those who were not able to sign in the attendance sheet, you may also sign na lang dito sa ating evaluation to obtain your certificate. So sa ating pong mga alumni chairperson and coordinators na nandito ngayon, thank you po for your support to our program. At lagkit sa ating taga-ICT, Sir Edward Flores, for your usual support to our program. Hanggang sa muli po. So meron pa po ba kayong gustong ihabol? Mag-group photo po ulit tayo. Tingnan natin kung ilan pa po yung natira. Kaunti na lang yung natira. Pero in attendance po, based dun sa registration natin kanina, ay nasa 600 po, 600 plus yung ating attendees. 600, ay 724 as of now po. 724 attendees po. Sana po ay mag-register din po kayo for the evaluation ng ating programa. So muli po, mag-ingat po tayo. Meron pong bagyo at malakas na po ulit ang ulan. So yung mga gagraduate, mag-ingat din po kayo. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you
See you
po.
po.
Thank you po sa lahat.
Ma'am,
O,
yung
isang
pong
group photo
evaluation.
po.
Ma'am, yung pong evaluation.
Ma'am, eto po. Nakashare po yung link dito po.
Sige po, ma'am. Salamat po.
Gusto niyo po bang i-share pa sa
group natin,
chat?
ma'am. Sa group chat.
Sige
natin.
po.
Salamat
Sige,
po.
ma'am. Share ko po doon.
Salamat po. Hello, Ma'am Mirna. Nakatapos tayo. Ma'am Jen, nakatapos tayo. Ay, Ma'am Grace, salamat po sa inyo.
Salamat po sa lahat.
Nga po.
Isang group picture po. Sa mga naiwanan po ngayon. Isang huling litrato. Pa-open po ng camera nyo. And give your best smile.
Wala ka dito.
Gusto ko yung tip number 7 ni Andre. Take a rest. Kaka-holiday lang kahapon no? Pero gusto ko pa rin yun. Take a rest.
Much needed rest, ma'am.
So 1, 2, 3, smile. So expect nyo na lang po yung yung certificate within the week after po na matapos. At marami pa rin po kasing tinatapos na grades at saka mga kailangan i-submit. Huwag nyo pong kakalimutan ng inyong OPCR, baka nakalimutan nyo ipasa.
Nagawa pa lang, ma'am.
Sa
Kaya
mga
hindi ko ng
offices.
template.
Salamat po.
Okay po. Bye-bye.
Bye po.
Have an
Bye po,
early
ma'am.
lunch. Kain na po tayo.
Bye-bye po.